Hi. Welcome to the end of the previous BOLTGUN stream. I need to clean up a little bit here. 1 second. Had some great stuff on screen. I was making sure it looked nice and pretty, but now it's a little too much for the start of the stream. Who left all these fucking Neko arcs all over the place, huh? Now I gotta clean up everything. Look at all this shit. Nah, that one stays. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I'm very tired. I'm not as sick as I was last stream, which is a bonus. But I slept for like 4 hours last night. So instead of sicky stream, today we have sleep deprived stream. I haven't actually streamed on a weekend in a little while either. Which is, it's nice. I get to see a slightly different crowd. Look at that. We got Nap. We got Magma. We got Resurrection Coffee Grounds. Sauce and Balls. How you guys doing? I see someone named L.O. as well, who's a member. I don't think I've seen your name before, but welcome. And, Ent Claude, Trammell, Top Hat Guy. Hi. Hi. Here's some advice for you all. If you ever have children, I hope you don't like sleeping. I hope you're good at functioning as an adult without sleep. Just throwing that out there. My child woke me up an hour earlier than I was going to wake up this morning. A whole hour. And now I'm gonna die. But we're gonna play BOLTGUN, and it's gonna be great. Why don't we just get into it, huh? Resonant Path as well. How's that going, buddy? 1 a.m. Why do you do this to me? Because I gotta keep you up all night, bro. Hate sleep, just need gamer subs. True. That's actually what's keeping me going right now. Thank God for the caffeine and gamer subs. All right, let's get situated here, huh? Get my power armor down there. 1 second. Oh my God, I feel naked without it. Ah. Should I leave the one dancing Neko arc is the question. There's the lines? Oh, good point, actually. Okay, I should leave it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave her right there, just on my shoulder, real small. Magma Fox? For $10, thank you. Just for that, I'll put the limes back. Okay, just for you.
Well, a friend from Warp has convinced me to a project Zomboid again, and multiplayer Zomboid is different. Besides that, purge the heretical filth that stands in your way. I stood from well, a friend, and wait, has convinced me to a Why
does Magic Hero always break it? Ooh, I can upvote it too. I didn't realize I could like super chats now. I'm gonna heart react and upvote that super chat. Thank you, Magmafox. I'm glad you're enjoying Project Zomboid. And, sorry, Ben Shapiro. I'm glad you're enjoying Project Subway. Are you playing with your doctor wife as well? Thanks, Magmafox. I appreciate it. Just, restarting the text-to-speech overlay real quick, just in case, Shapiro instantly broke it. just throw that out there. Master Chief, mind telling me what you're doing with that Neko Arc and that power armor? Crashing this plane with no survivors. Yes, you should leave the Neko Arc. Not surprising coming from someone with a Neko Arc avatar. The dancing homunculus. Didn't think you're gonna stream again this week. I know! Hey, Suppress VA! How's it going? I wasn't sure that I was going to either, but, we have... I'm gonna try to chat while I play today. I've spent the last 72 hours being very sleep-deprived, but very productive. Working on the next video, of course, and making good progress on that. Should be coming out in May. And we were doing spring cleaning for the last 3 days straight, figuring out how to use the little amount of space we have in this apartment a little bit better. Gifting a membership, and look who it immediately went to. Suppress VA. Well, thank you, Magmafox. And Suppress VA, you know who to thank. Let me rotate my webcam a little bit here. Ah. Soft lock by Funny Frogs. That would never happen. Don't watch the previous stream. I wanted to talk a little bit about the whole Warhammer controversy, the hashtag drama. Oh, I should have used a different weapon when I picked that up. I've already seen the shotgun machine spirit, but oh well. Still a benefit, regardless. Yeah, they were toads, not frogs, obviously. Because people were asking me last time what my thoughts on it were. I'm sure most of you who are tuning into a Warhammer-related game already know what I'm talking about, but just in case you don't, I'll do my best to reiterate what happened. It happened about last week. Basically, more or less, in Warhammer, there's this faction of soldiers called the Custodes. And if I have my lore correct, you know, I'm not the biggest lore master in the world. I dabble. I like Warhammer, but there's always going to be somebody who knows the lore better than I do. The Custodes protect the Emperor himself. And, recently, there was an official canon lore book of some sort that came out that mentioned a female Custodes, which is unprecedented for that faction. Women are not unprecedented in 40k, which is a common misconception to people who aren't familiar with it. Anyone who is familiar with 40k understands, because if you've seen literally any other faction other than most of the Space Marines, you'll see women in them. Most of the alien races have women in them. I believe the tech priests have women in them, and no one really bats an eye about it. There are entire women factions called the Sisters of Battle. There's another one, I want to say they're called the Sisters of Silence, but I could have the name wrong, but those of you who know what I'm talking about already. So, these, this lore book added that, oh, there's female custodies now, was implied. And, correct? Perfect, thank you. Sisters of Silence, I believe. So what's the big fucking deal about this? Well, a lot of people were saying that it goes against the lore, and that the custodies have always been referred to as the sons and the men of so-and-so faction. And the people on the other side say, well, it doesn't necessarily go against the lore, and there's no reason why there couldn't be female custodies, yada yada yada. There's like, I have a lot to say about this, so I'm gonna try to unpack this in the best way that I can. There's multiple levels to this, right? The first level is people saying, well, it breaks the lore or not. And here's the first thing, right? Lore and stories, especially when they go on for 20 years, things get retconned all the time. If Games Workshop wanted to add women to this one specific faction, I think there still would have been controversy regardless, but they could retcon it, and I'm sure there's some lore mumbo-jumbo with tech and magic or whatever where they could say, no, females have always been here because of this gene thing, they made it happen, whatever. If you want to retcon it, whatever, that happens all the time. I still don't really know how I'd feel about it in that case, but that's like a separate issue. The thing that really bothers me is the, for lack of a better word, the gaslighting about it. Because the way that the news broke was that someone posted, you know, a screenshot of that lore book to Twitter asking Games Workshop, hey, why did you do this? Why did you add female to custodies? And the official Games Workshop Twitter responded with something to the effect of, for as long as the custodies have existed, there have always been females in it. Which, I don't know if they meant to do this, but it comes across very, like, we have always been at war with East Asia. Like, it's literally 1984, for lack of a better phrase. It's just, it's a little fucking weird. I don't appreciate the gaslighting. Like, it'd be one thing to retcon it. It'd be one thing to change the lore. Sure, people are gonna argue about that no matter what. What I really don't appreciate is being lied to, okay? I don't like people telling me, hey, you know this thing that you remember always being this way? It wasn't that way. And in fact, it was always the opposite way, you know? It's just, I do not appreciate that. I don't think you even have to understand any Warhammer lore to understand why that sucks. Like, I think even if you're in favor of female custodies, you should probably read that as, like, pretty bad PR to tell a lot of your fan base, not only are we retconning this, but you remember it wrong, and you should feel bad for remembering it wrong. I just don't appreciate that. So that's my stance. Is like, it'd be one thing to retcon it, but it's the way they did it and their response to it that really fucking irks me. That's my position. And yes, you're all welcome to give your opinions as well. Hi, Sammy. It's all a plot of Tizzy and Cher, right? I'm sort of two minds about it, because if I were a smart YouTuber, if I were a smart businessman, I would just pick a side and really heavily lean into it with no nuance, because that's what gets you really good views. But unfortunately, that would not be good for my soul. Because on one hand, I'm not opposed to the idea of, like, if someone wants to, like, 3D print their own figurines, and they say, hey, I'm just doing my weird little headcanon where I have, like, a mixed gender unit of Custodes. And they just say, like, oh, I just wanted to, like, I know it's not necessarily canon, but I just felt like it would be fun. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. And in fact, I don't think most people would. There are some people who are just vehemently against the idea of even, like, playing around with that idea, which I think is, you know, that's their own thing, but, like, it's the making it canon is one thing, and then the gaslighting is the major offense.
It was done to placate BPL who don't care ABG 40K.
Yeah, I've heard that. First of all, thank you for the super chat, but, yeah, it does come across, I think, to a lot of people that way. I've heard a lot of people talk about it like it's the classic, you know, someone is complaining from outside of a community about a thing, and then it's changed to their preference, and then the game devs realize, oh, they weren't even buying the thing anyway. There is some of that, but I do think it's also worth acknowledging that there are some people who do play Warhammer who are in favor of it, and they just disagree with, well, me, and probably a lot of you guys as well. And, you know, that's a completely separate issue. Like, one of the first people I ever met who talked to me about his figurines, like, in person, it was a boyfriend of a friend of mine. He is, like, very much in favor of this, and he has been playing Warhammer since he was a child. He's probably given Games Workshop, like, 20% of his income for his entire life, like a church donation. So there is definitely some of the, like, placating and outside complaining group, but I do think it's also worth noting that sometimes people just have, like, completely wildly different worldviews, and they're not necessarily always outsiders. But, you know, they can be very vocal. I'm gonna save real quick, because I've been totally playing on autopilot, so I might get lost. Oh, I thought you died? I am quite alive. I am quite alive. Hello, Verac. I'm going to be homeworking during stream, but I hate this. So if you want to have another shenanigan doodle, I shall deliver. Hate what? The game? I hope not. Hate the stream? How could you? Anyway, enjoy your homework. Problem is, Chud tabletop gaming sector is already very hostile to minorities, so allowing people to see themselves in fiction is important. Yeah, and... oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Excuse me, I'm just choking for a second here. Yeah, and I think that's where, like, for a lot of Warhammer... So I think you just gave me the same thing, I mentioned it earlier. There are a lot of Warhammer factions that already feature a lot of women. So, I do think, some amount of that is a good thing, to be able to say, like, oh, I'm a woman and I want to play with women characters. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Does every faction need to have women? I also think, no, not necessarily. It's okay to have all women factions like the Sisters of Battle, and it's okay on the same principle to have all male factions. So, I don't know. It's, there's a lot of different things going on there. Like I said earlier, I just don't like being lied to. I don't like being gaslit into the official Twitter account saying, it's always been this way. Like, if you're gonna do it, just have the balls to fucking do it and and say, we're retconning it, deal with it, you know? The work, the slog, the grind. That's what you hate. Understood. I want to read some opinions from chat. 1 second. Let me scroll up real quick. The vocal minority who complains about things, the silent majority thinks it's very fine. Code Verac for the holy aluminum bolt. Yeah. Wanted a female Space Marine equivalent and finally settled on Custodes. Sure. I have to be honest, I'm not really into Warhammer, but I see the scenario a lot. My problem with it is companies always do it in a way that alienates fans. Yeah, I think the way that... Like, I think hypothetically, there is a way that you can retcon things that a lot of people will still be upset by, but it will be not as big of a deal as the way it happened here. I think a lot of this is the way that they spoke about it on Twitter. It does feel alienating to be told that something that you've known for a very long time isn't that way anymore, and it's always been this way. And you're just crazy, babe. Like, I don't like that, man. It's fucked up. I think the real conversation to be had would be if they had just did it. And it would be like, okay, well, why can women be custodians or not, and why not? But instead, the conversation for me is like, well, why are you fucking lying to people? You know? Seems a bit similar to Ultra Kill. Kinda. It's more... I mean, Ultra Kill is definitely Boomer Shooter inspired, so it's sort of like Ultra Kill and this have much of the same inspirations. This game doesn't have a lot of the, like, parrying that Ultra Kill does, but... And it's also... I don't know if this game is quite as complex as Ultra Kill is mechanically, but it is still very, very fun. Verac, says the mighty Shraylock for 6 months. Thank you. Says, these were the ingredients to create a pineapple on pizza lover, but Dograc added an ingredient to the mix. Code Verac. Shraylock, what the hell are you smoking? Pineapple on pizza lover. I hate pineapple on pizza. Longtime viewers of the channel may remember my my least favorite ingredient of pizza of all time is corn. Now, some of you new viewers may be wondering, where the hell have you had corn on pizza before? And the answer to that is, in Japan, for whatever reason, corn on pizza is like a staple ingredient that you can get at any pizza place, including international chains. You go to Domino's in Japan, and there is a corn on pizza option that's like front and center right next to all the other things like pepperoni. They're fucking insane, and I don't get it. That was I broadened my palate so much when I was living over there. I had so many foods that I never thought I would try, but the one they'll never fucking break me on, they'll never get me on this, is corn on pizza. I refuse. It's foul. It's a foul contraption. I would say borderline heretical. Let me use the 40K language since we're playing this. Borderline heretical. If it would pineapple on it too, straight up heresy. Ooh. Heavy bolter. Oh my god, I can't even hold it up all the time. That's how heavy it is. Have fun with your new toy bat. Oh, I think I will. Whoa! Fuck! I never even have to reload it. Oh, baby. No, I finally ran out. Oh man, I wanted to keep going. Let me purge. Ooh. Yes. Infinite ammo. Give me more enemies to shoot. Unlimited power! Ah! They're behind me too. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Killed a lot of them, but I also took a lot of damage from that. Hold on. Trying to not get owned right now. Not getting soft blocked by a toad like last time. Ah! Do I have any ammo for it anymore? I have 20. Oh, Jesus. I have so many grenades. Why am I not just spamming these things everywhere? You gotta be fucking kidding me. He hit that in midair? Oh, you motherfucker. Corn equals corn equals... Oh, so right. Shall we be back? See you soon, now, man. We'll try that shit again. How did I unlock that secret before? I don't even know. It was in one of these doors. Did I shoot it? Hold on. Walking in. Too good at this game. Hold on. Ah! Okay, good so far. There, it just opens after a little while. Okay, whatever. Ooh. I don't know if I even saw all that ammo on the other side. I want to use my infinite ammo, but I also don't want to take 200 points of damage like last time. I'm trying to not stand in the very middle of the map where everyone can shoot me. I don't seem to be able to sprint with this thing active, which makes sense, but it does make me very vulnerable. I do love that it just fucking annihilates the regular humanoid enemies in like one shot. Ooh, there's more ammo over here, that's right. Oh yeah, yesterday was 420, that's right. Hope you all had a good 420. Oh, and guess what? Today, I almost forgot. Today is my birthday. Today is the day that I made the channel 2 years ago. Can you believe it? Everybody tell me happy birthday. Why did I make it today? I don't know. I don't remember. I guess I just felt like making a YouTube channel after the weed and Hitler day. I said, weed and Hitler. I should talk about Heroes of the Storm for 30 minutes. Happy birthday. Aw, thank you. You're all so sweet. Hitler Day? I'm just being cheeky. If you didn't know, Hitler's birthday is also on 420. It's a common meme I see a lot of people say where, you know, they'll make some edgy joke about like, oh, I don't even smoke weed. Hardy har har har. Wrigley for 8 months says happy birthday, I guess. Thank you, Wrigley. welcome back. Thank you. It has only been like 4 days or something, but thank you. I guess for some people, that's a very long time. For some YouTube channels who stream like every other day and make videos every day, 4 days is quite a long time, actually. I probably should stream more often, shouldn't I? I'm sure you guys would like that. I don't know, I've always had a philosophy of like, I don't want to force it. I only stream when I know I'm in a state of mind where I can have a jolly old time, you know? I don't want to be sitting here and being like, ugh, I feel like shit and I don't want to do anything, I don't want to talk to people. Anyway, we're gonna play fucking Slay the Spire. You know? I'm sure I could make it fun. Hey, finally purged. Woo! Let's go. Verac is 2 years old. Happy birthday. Thank you. No happy birthday until you say aluminum properly. Well, there you go. I just said it properly. Vinny! I haven't seen you. I can't make my text-to-speech say that the way that I do, so I do it for you. There you go, Vinny. Thank you. I'll let the text-to-speach read it out.
Trying to add more pals to the fray, but the tuber's being dumb. So enjoy direct requisitions. Happy B-Day, pal.
Thank you, Vinny. Very nice of you. Thank you very much. And long time no see. I haven't seen you in a stream for a little bit. And you as well, Magma Fox. The last several times I've streamed, you've been, you said you were working. So, got a weekend stream for the boys. Like taking a dump. Sammy, I don't know what the context of that is.
Something that companies are doing to avoid being streamed at by investors, and at the same time is hurting their bottom line, is trying to appeal to everyone and not their core audience.
Doing to avoid being streamed at by investors at the same time as hurting their bottom line is trying to appeal to everyone and not the core audience. Yeah. I think there's probably... I wish I could give a specific example, but I know that I've seen that with, like, it's happened with several game and movie franchises throughout the last, like, 10 years. Like, I would say Star Wars is probably a good example of that, where, like, for whatever reason, I was never, like, the biggest Star Wars fan in the world, but I had friends who were. They played, you know, all of the video games, they read all of the books, and I remember when Disney bought Star Wars, for whatever reason, they just said, all of this extended canon, all of these books, fuck it. Fuck them. We don't want it anymore. None of it is canon anymore, we don't want it. And then, I remember a lot of people being, I think, you know, reasonably upset about that, who are hardcore Star Wars fans. And then, as time went on, I've noticed that, like, more and more of their spin-off shows have been relying on, like, hey, remember this side character that used to have development in the books, and now we have to make up some more new, uninteresting development for our little spin-off show? It's just like, what? You could have just kept the books. You didn't have to do that, you know? It just seems like so ass-backwards roundabout. Mighty Shreylock for £2. I'm just throwing this out there. When the text-to-speech brings up your super chat, it's going to say it wrong. So I'm just throwing that out there so everyone knows that the text-to-speech is probably going to pronounce, you know, aluminum incorrectly, and I think everyone should just brace for that. This is an American stream. Here, we don't speak English. We don't speak British. We speak American. British, or as I like to say, Proto-American, not polyamory.
Aluminium, aubergine.
Get that shit out of here. We got rid of the extended canon, and then we have no stories to tell, so we make some stuff up. Like, yeah, yeah. Shit! Whoa! I didn't see that there wasn't a floor. Holy fuck. Just gave myself a heart attack. Oh my god. You guys also see the fucking sick save that I did just there? I could have fallen beneath the center of the earth right there like 4 times and I saved it. You're all watching a pro gamer at work right here. This is the part where if you're making an edit of this video, you need to hard smash cut to me falling off of a ledge. Because I'm sure that'll happen within the next 10 minutes. Purging begins. Oh shit, okay. Make sure I'm all reloaded here. Oh my god, I got a lot of heavy bolter. Seems like a good place to take cover from these flying fuckers. What? I saw something above me. You know what the Warhammer thing kind of reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of, in Overwatch, when they started needing to, like, get more attention for the game very transparently. They just said, oh, hey, by the way, Soldier 76 is gay now. Yeah, don't worry about it. I always thought that was very fucking silly and transparently just like, please play our game, please. People are leaving Overwatch, we need Twitter drama. And like, you already had gay characters. Like, Tracer, as far as I'm aware, was gay from the very beginning. Why just immediately announce Soldier? I don't know. Speaking as, someone who has been with femboys before, quote male, I think it's very silly to just instantly be like, yeah, they're gay now. Like, why? It comes across very pandering to me. So much about, by the way, you're gay. Yeah. I love that little video, the one where he flies up. Oh, Resonant Pack, I thought I saw a super chat from you. Why did it skip? Let me read that out 1 second. I could have sworn, I remember, you were talking about corn on pizza, right? No, it was the memberships. The memberships don't get read out by the text-to-speech, and I missed it. My bad. Resident Path was a member for 4 months, said they have some weird-ass foods over here at TBH. That's right, you live in Japan. I've seen a bell pepper and corn pizza. I've seen squid-flavored candy and a meat-flavored gummy. Ugh. Okay, I can... The squid snacks I'm used to, but I draw the line at meat-flavored gummy. And then your super chat, we'll see if the text-to-speech actually wants to read it itself, so that I don't have to alt-tab for it. But thank you for the super chat, for the 500 yen. It's right off the edge again. Didn't they just ban a professional player for saying offensive language such as fuck and shit and GG? Really? If that's true, that's insane.
Disney lost their touch after the Ruber races died in '66. They've been going downhill ever since SMH/S. You skipped my Japanese food message, SMH.
I went back to it. Thank you. I was so distracted by the fact that I missed the first time that I you know that. I'll even give it a thumbs up, okay? How about that? Disney launched their touch after their uber racist Titan 60. I was wondering what that was. I was like, what the fuck did the text-to-speech just say to me? Have you ever seen that cartoon? Have you guys ever seen that Donald Duck cartoon? I think it's called In Der Führer's Face. And it's a cartoon all about, it was like a World War II propaganda cartoon Disney made for the US Army that was like Donald Duck having a nightmare that he lived in Nazi Germany and that he was forced to work like 100 hours a day making like shells at a factory. It's really like pretty, there are some pretty, spicy parts of it by today's standards, but, you know, nothing wrong with making fun of the Nazis. Squid jerky is delicious. You know, I've had a lot of squid products. I really like squid sushi. I don't know that I've had squid jerky. I have had a lot of horse, though. Fun fact, public schools in Japan, like, once a month or so, as a treat, you get like horse meat, and sometimes once a month you get whale meat. I'm just saying, I feel bad for the whales, but I understand why they get hunted, because unfortunately, it tastes really good. The horse I could go without. Horse meat is eh. And I don't know if the text-to-speech is catching up or not, but let me check up on that. Oh, there we go. Pining Tree as well for 7 months. Member, thank you. Says, oh, I got a free milestone chat. Spider Girl Ice Cockroach. No! Get caught in Spiderweb. Oh no, spicy. Sorry, not sorry though. This should be. I'm reading that fast, so I don't have to dwell on it. Thank you for the 7 months, but also no.
Of when they turn a white character black and people get angry and they call them racist.
Ah.
As a black person, I don't want race-swapped characters. I want new black ones.
Yeah. It feels, you know. I feel the most appropriate word is pandering, you know? Like, for me, that's how I felt with the Soldier 76 example. It's like, okay, as someone who has been, you know, in a gay relationship, I don't really appreciate it when a company seems to really transparently say, hey, they're gay now, also please give us money. It just seems a little too convenient. Like, why wasn't it that way from the start? Why is this so important that you had to announce it now? And I imagine that's the way, from the sounds of your super chat, it sounds like that's how you feel as well with the race swapping. So, I get you on that aspect. And then, I want to make sure I didn't miss one under that. I think the text-to-speech is lagging a little bit, so just in case I miss this, from Strawman for €6. Thank you. Says, hey, Verac, do you like tabletop role-playing games? If so, I can highly recommend Wrath and Glory, a 40k RPG that is very fun and easy to play and fits the setting. Thank you for the recommendation. I have not heard of that, and I do like tabletop RPGs. The only thing Blizzard is better at than breaking their games and their dying communities is harassing women. Wait, I didn't catch that. What? Hold on. OBS, can you please fucking refresh the chat? What is happening right now? Yeah, it looks like it skipped to Magma Fox. I'll read yours in a second. Sorry, guys. I'm catching up on the TTS right now. Strawman, yes, I do like tabletop RPGs. I have played and been a DM for D&D, 5e specifically before. And I've dabbled in a lot of one-shots as a player of various other games. I have friends who are into Pathfinder, but I have not tried it myself. I know a lot of people recommend it though, so that's my experience with tabletop. And Wrath, what was it? Wrath and Glory. Thank you for the recommendation. And then where we had Magma Fox for $5. Thank you. Says the only thing Blizzard is better at than breaking their games and their dying communities is harassing women. Yeah, isn't that the meme now that, like, whenever they announce something new, that's like, look, this character is representative. It's like, you're not doing this. Like, even if you were doing this for representation, it just looks like you're trying to cover something up now, you know? Like, what woman is about to sue you that you're about to give them, like, hush money for, and now you need to cover it up with this announcement, right? It's just, it's so fucked. And then, most recent one. Let's see. Resident Path for 500 yen. Thank you. Says the flesh gummy was so dog shit, it made one of my friends puke. I've seen that man eat Rocky Mountain oysters raw with a straight face. Oh, yay. I cannot. I ate a lot of weird shit in Japan, but meat-flavored gummies is like a bridge too far for me, I think. I would definitely try it, but I think that's one of the few things where I'd probably just have to, like, take a nibble and then instantly throw the rest away, you know? I don't know if I'd be able to finish a whole bag of that shit. Oh man, that reminds me, I remember, there was this really funny thing that happened with my host family once where, you know, so for anyone who's been abroad or lived with a host family, you know, there's this thing that happens when you're alone in a foreign country and you don't speak the language very well, is that if you're smart, you know, you're gonna be really nice and polite to everybody because you're sort of living on their kindness in a way. You're relying on them to help, you know, guide you around if you need directions. And in the case of my host family, obviously I wanted to be really nice to them because they were feeding me and housing me. And, you know, I think I paid for the tuition of the college I was going to, and maybe some of that went to them, but still, you know, I think that deserves an amount of respect, of course. So they gave me a lot of food to try that I had never seen before, that, you know, in most circumstances, I would not have fucking tried. Like, one time we were having sushi, and they gave me, like, an entire tiny baby octopus that was, like, the size of your palm. And they showed me, like, look, Verac, you just pop it into your mouth. And then they all did it, and they ate it. They weren't, like, pranking me. So I was like, oh, shit, okay. And just pop it in there. And turns out, it's really weird, but it tastes good. But, so I got used to being like, okay, fine, fuck it. I'll just try it, and I'm gonna try not to offend them. Because I want to be really nice to them for everything they do for me, you know? And at one point, one of the family members in the host family, her fiance came over. He was this much older guy, and he brought over. He spoke English fairly well, which was not usual for most of them in that specific family. And he brought over these, like, I want to say they were like shrimp flavored, like, sort of Japanese Pringles, more or less. I got it. And he handed me one to try, and I didn't realize this at the time because I was so used to just trying weird shit that apparently this specific food was meant to be given out as, like, a prank. You know, like the Harry Potter Jelly Bellies that taste like shit. But I didn't know that. I had had so much fucking weird food at that point that I just tried it, and I wanted to be nice, so I was like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. And I was, like, nodding my head. And the moment I said it was pretty good, he just started laughing, and he was like, ah, Verac, you would make a good politician. And I was like, oh fuck, he caught me lying. It's like, I never lied to them about anything else, but that was one of the things where I was like, okay, I don't want to offend them about anything food related, and they fucking got me. Oh man. I was embarrassed, but it was all taken in good fun on their end, so no harm, no foul. Verac 2028 confirmed. No, thank you. I do not want to be a politician by any means. I'm flattered, though. Thank you. Vote for Verac 2028. That's the most backhanded compliment. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I was like, ah, fuck, you got me. Okay. Big Verac. Oh my god, that reminds me of another thing. There was another moment where I remember, I might have told this on stream before, but my host father, my host family was quite old. It was, you know, hosting international students was something they were doing in their retirement. So when I say my host father and mother, keep in mind they're like 70-ish, maybe a little like mid-70s. So he's this big fucking Japanese like sumo type wrestler body type. Imagine like E Honda from Street Fighter basically. And he was super nice to me. Very cool guy. In fact, we play sumo wrestled a few times, you know, in the living room, be like, all right, try to knock me out of this area. And you know what? For a fucking 70-year-old man, it's pretty fucking strong. Fun fact, in Japan, they call thumb wrestling mini sumo. Anyway, there was one time where he was sitting next to me and he was like, here, Verac, have a beer. I was like, okay. You know, we're just hanging out. And he leans over to me and we're just having like dinner chat. And he says, so... And he said this in Japanese, but I'm just going to translate what the feeling of it was. And he goes, so, Verac, do you prefer... Who do you think is more beautiful? American women or Japanese women? And he leaned over and was just like waiting smugly for me to respond. And I remember in that moment internally screaming and going, oh fuck, what do I say? If I say American women, he's gonna be like, oh, you think Japanese women are ugly, huh? And if I say Japanese women, he's gonna be like, oh, you just came here to get with Japanese girls, huh? And so in that moment, I was like, oh, I don't know what to say. I think just to avoid I was like, I know there's no fucking way out of this question. So just to avoid getting sumo slammed, headbutted by E Honda in that moment, I was like, both are good, both are fine. They're both can be beautiful. And he knew what he was doing, so he was like, oh, okay, oh yeah, very interesting. Good cop-out, basically. I was like, yeah, what else was I supposed to do, you motherfucker? He was funny, but he was, in that moment, he was a bastard. He was trying to entrap me, yeah. That's a kind of question that you can't, there's not a good answer to that question when E Honda is staring you down. There's no way out of that, really. What type of American women? I don't think he cared. Legitimately, I don't think he was even really asking me. I think he just wanted to put me on the spot. Motherfucker. Pick the third option. Oh my god, why didn't I do that? I should have just thrown him a total curveball and said like, fucking, I don't know, like some obscure country. Macedonian women. That's my preference, host father. I exclusively date women from, I don't know how to say it, Macedonia or Macedonia? McDonald's women. Those are the only women I date. Listen here, E Honda. I'm an Alexander the Great kind of guy, trying to follow in his footsteps, okay? I want the Macedonian broads. It's Macedonia, but Macedonia is so much more fun to say. It's got that K in it, you know? That K sound. Even if it's not really supposed to be there, it just sort of makes me feel good, you know? Do you know that's why, you know, Kodak cameras, that's why they named it Kodak with a K at the start and at the end, because the creator of the brand thought that the K sound was more attractive than any other syllable in the language. True story. I learned that in a photography class. And I've always thought about that, and I go, huh, I should make a YouTube channel called Verac. And that's why everyone fucking subscribed. It's because there's a K sound at the end of my name. Yes, it's a C, but it's a K sound because the English language has no rules. Other third option, I like men. Now, no offense to my host father, but I don't know that he would have liked that answer. I love macadamia women. See, that's what I got. I actually got macadamia, chocolate-covered macadamias at the convenience store in Japan all the time. It's one of my favorite little guilty pleasures. Also, I'd like to point out that I think this is the best I've been playing compared to last stream. Like, I play my best when I'm barely even fucking paying attention to the game. And I try to lock in. Maybe that's not true. Maybe it was just the plague toads. The plague toads fundamentally broken. Very much a no-thought game. Well, it's no-thought if you've played other boomer shooters before. I grew up playing a lot of Duke Nukem 3D and Doom 1 and 2, so for me, it is a lot of muscle memory, but I would actually say, if you haven't played a boomer shooter before, this is a very accessible one to try out, because it's got more going on in it than the original boomer shooters. There's like a few more mechanics, like the chain sword and a charge that I forget to use. But it's still basic enough that it's not gonna like totally overwhelm you. Like, I would not recommend Ultra Kill for like Babby's first boomer shooter, you know? Ugh. Thought of a space marine talking about his stories when he was a human to keep calm and slay demons is a great character. Is that what I'm doing right now? I'm just regaling the tales through my communicator to my commanding officer, saying, "Hey man, this is what I was up to when I was a human. Gotta stay sane while I'm slaying all these heretical creatures, you know?" When did the term arena shooter get replaced with boomer shooter? When all the arena shooter fanatics became boomers. Boomers. I'd say around 2016-ish is when I really started hearing that a lot.
One of my coworkers asked me that same question, and he was in for a shock when I said I preferred men more than either, LOL.
Yeah, I bet he was. Thank you, Resident Path, for the super chat. Good job. Good on you for gay panicking your coworker. Do I just head back out? I remember that door open. Do I just go back out this way? I just came in here for a little bit of arena shooting. Aha! I've been put up from Ultra Kill because people never shut up about it. Ultra Kill is a very, very, very good game. But it also does have some annoying aspects to the people that talk about it. And what I mean by that is that there are 2 games that I have streamed that I loved playing, but did not enjoy, I shouldn't say did not enjoy. The chat experience was more annoying than usual. And that's Ultra Kill and Baldur's Gate 3. I love both of those games. I have spent many hours playing Baldur's Gate 3 on my own time, and playing Ultra Kill live was extremely fun. However, I have never been backseated more in my entire life than when trying to play those 2 games. No matter what I did in Baldur's Gate 3 as a new player, according to some people in my chat, none of you guys, it was mostly people with blank or like default usernames that were not members, which you guys are always welcome, but that's just how I know it's like, oh, like first-time viewers who are coming in and watching me play Baldur's Gate, and they're all yelling at me because no matter what I pick, it's not the decision they would have made. And with Ultra Kill, it was a situation where, no matter how I play, it's not optimal enough, and I don't know all the secrets, and oh my fucking god, you don't know how to get the Bloinky Sploinky weapon? Fucking noob! Like, give me a fucking break. And also, I want to be clear, it was not even a majority of the chat. My chat is usually an excellent source of entertainment for me, and still was during those 2 streams. There was just an unusually high proportion of people in those streams in my chat who were backseating the fuck out of me, I believe is the scientific term. There are no right choices in Baldur's Gate 3. True. As someone who's an experienced Baldur's Gate 3 player now, I can confirm that. Maybe that's why they were all yelling at me. I should have just turned the game off. Simple solution, get good. True. However, it takes a little bit of time to get good, and you can't get good the very moment you turn the game on, which is what happened with Ultra Kill. It takes time to learn the exact timing for the parry in Ultra Kill, because even if you're good at parrying in other things, for example, Third Strike, the exact timing from game to game does not always feel the same. It takes time. Everyone loves to pretend when they're a viewer that, yes, when I played Dark Souls for the first time, I knew exactly what to do and I never died, not even one time. Ooh, but when you're the one in the hot seat, ooh boy, suddenly it feels a lot more difficult. Especially when you're trying to read chat at the same time. I do try to interact with chat a lot more than I see from other streamers. No shade to anyone specific, but I try to really interact as much as I can, but some days, like today, I just have a lot to talk about as well. Maybe making the Baldur's Gate 3 stream members only would have been a little more tolerable. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You know, I could see myself doing more members-only streams with things like that. So, it's good to know for the future now that I've, you know, had that experience. You gotta get backseated a few times to know what games are gonna get you backseated. For example, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance has a very forgiving parry time. Ultra Kill does not. That is a excellent example. Suppressed. I got lost my first run in Dark Souls. I think a lot of people did. I remember playing Dark Souls on the PC. The Steam version was absolutely fucking broken. They ported it to PC, and they just didn't even give a shit. I don't know why. Like, it literally required mods to function. Also, I'm going to say this is Heresy. Big Verac is always pro when he starts up a game. True, real, pinned. How dare you play a choose your own adventure type of game and have the quality to choose your own adventure? I know, right? You have to play like this or you're wrong. Yeah, I know. It's a symbiotic relationship. You entertain us, we entertain you. It really is. I actually, not to give you guys too much credit, but you guys are very entertaining for me. You keep me going and bouncing off on stuff, so always appreciate it. Mine was Doom on a floppy disk. Yeah, I know, Sammy, I never had Doom on a floppy disk, but I could have. I just happened to only start playing Doom when it came out on the Xbox 360 Marketplace Arcade for whatever reason. I guess that's just, it was... thing is, I played PC games, but like I had floppy disks. I could have played Doom. I just didn't get the opportunity at that time. So I have very strong memories of playing Doom 1 and 2 and Duke Nukem 3D while having my iPod plugged in to my ears, so I associate certain levels and games with the music I was listening to at the time. I associate a lot of Doom 1 and 2 with the early Marshall Mathers Eminem album. and here's a fucking here's some whiplash for you. I associate a lot of Duke Nukem 3D with Lady Gaga for the same reason, because I was listening to I want to say it was the album that Poker Face is on, and maybe Art Pop while I was playing Duke Nukem 3D. There's some fucking whiplash for you. You got Eminem and Lady Gaga back to back. And now let me scroll all the way back down in chat. Wait, comment caught my eye. The most awkward I've ever been was the only time I had someone who confessed to me he was a friend of mine, and telling him that I'm straight was weird because I'm too nice of a person. Yeah, I mean, and that's just, you know, there's nothing wrong with confessing to somebody as long as you can be told no, you know? So if you were made uncomfortable by the confession, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds awkward, but, you know, I guess at least he tried and you gave him an answer, which is also for the best, you know? It's especially awkward when you have to be like, sorry, but I'm not into that, you know? God, okay. Are you guys ready to see who the true Verac fans are? Because I'm about to take a bathroom break, and I'm going to do it really abruptly. Okay, bye. Be back in a...
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape.
Hi, I'm back. That wasn't too painful, now was it? Everybody, guess who's in my lap right now? It's Dograc. She's sitting like a human right now for some reason. She's just comfortable like that. Everybody say hi to Dograc. How you doing, huh? Thank you. Thank you for trying to put your nose right in my mouth. I don't want you to do that, but thank you for trying. Dograc, woo! Yeah, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Ah! You'll notice if you look in the description, the barrier to giving Dograc a treat has been made significantly higher. This is temporary, because I didn't have it in the description at all for a while, because Dograc wasn't here when I happened to be streaming the last several times. Now she's back, and you can give treats to her, but I made the barrier higher for now, because, you know why? Because she's fat. Because she's getting fat. She needs to lose a little bit of weight. She's just on the cusp where she can have treats, but not too many. If I made it $5, she would definitely lose her progress. So we're keeping it. We're trying to stave off the Orbrac just a little bit, but have a leeway where she can still have a good handful of treats, you know? How you doing, Dograc, huh? How you doing? You want to look outside? You can go look at the window, you know, just jump up there. All right, get out of here. Go on, yeah, go on, yeah. Oh. Oh. She's not really, like, fat. She just needs to lose a couple pounds, that's all. Oh. We like to keep her healthy, of course. Alright, now where was I? Where was I? Oh yes, drinking my gamer soup. I got sent some stuff by them recently, which I don't even know if I can talk about because I think some of it isn't released yet, so I don't want to say. But all I'll say is that soon there will, using code Verac will be even better than usual for a little while, okay? That's all I can say. Now, where was I? One problem with this is that I don't remember where I came from, because when I pee, all of my memories, like, instantly also drain out of me through my liver. Just like the rest of the things in my body that go through there. Okay, I need a key. Aha! Okay, this is the right way. Yeah! No! I was hoping that would one-shot him, and just barely. Can I do one of these? Yes, I can. Whoa! Yes, memory is stored in the bladder. Because obviously pee is stored in the balls, so the bladder has to be used for something else. That's where your, like, brain thoughts go, you know? I'll pee through my liver, nap. The liver.
Did you look up a medieval?
I did.
Or anything else from those devices? How much to give treats?
The treat price right now, the stock, the Dograc stock is high right now. It's at $20, and I don't expect anyone to pay that. It is only that way so that the people who really do want to give a treat for Dograc can still do so. But it used to be 5. It will go back down to that at some point. But she needs to lose some weight. So right now it's at 20. And that's okay if nobody wants to do that. That is just fine. I am not expecting it. And a medieval, yes. I did look into it. I watched a couple videos on it, and I added it to my wish list. I am heavily considering buying it because I think it looks like my kind of game. Fortunately, I cannot give 20 smackaroos. That is okay. No worries, man. Like I said, I never expect donations. They are just always appreciated. Now, where the hell was I going? Wait, sorry, was it? I used my pograc sticker to tag the smoker's pole outside. Thank you. Thank you for the for repping the even though it is the pograc. Thanks for repping the channel at the smoker pole. That's funny. Backtracking. Fuck. Unicorn Invasion? You mean... Oh, what was it? Unicorn Overlord, I thought. I'm not opposed to trying it, but I'm not super into JRPGs right now. I go through phases of those. And I haven't been in one for a little while. There was a period of time of my life where I played nothing but RPGs and JRPGs, and I think it burnt me out on them for quite some time. So, you'll have to forgive me. However, I will say, it does look like a good JRPG. I think I'm just not in the right headspace to play one yet. Okay. I officially have gotten lost again. Wait a second. This was the arena I was fighting in, and then this door opened. I remember because we were talking about why are they called boomer shooters now and not arena shooters, and I called that the little arena. I don't really remember where I went from here, but I feel like it might have been up here. This is my eternal problem with boomer shooters, is that they never come with map. Or very rarely. Or I don't know how to use it. That's also possible. And then I play with my brain off, which is my fault, and then I don't remember where to go. We're gonna figure it out. We are gonna figure it out, mark my words. I will not get soft-locked by stairs and walls for any longer than potentially 30 minutes to an hour. Resident Pat, I'm reading this out because it says he's going to sleep. I want to read it before he goes to sleep. Resident Pat for 200 again says, am asleep now. We'll still be here. Don't loud, please, Kay. Thank you. Resident Path, you know I love you, but, you're asking the wrong guy to not be loud. You know what stream you're on. I know you know what stream you're on, because you donated several times. The things you're asking of me, I don't know that they can be done. For example, Pink Enemy. Oh! You should always expect the Verac stream to be a mix of the best ASMR and best gameplay you've ever seen in your life, mixed with me screaming at the top of my lungs periodically, just to keep you all on your toes, you know?
I'll still be here. Don't loud, please. K-tie.
Otte. Translator's note. In Japanese, that means resonant path, you specifically. Wake up right now. That entire sentence is formed into okite. Remember that now. Oh no. Did I just accidentally backtrack myself by doing that? Please let me back up. Please. Oh, wait, no, wait. I have a yellow key. I wanted to go down here. It was all intentional. I want more Verac-explaining complex subjects. Well, I'll have to think of a complex subject that inspires me. Let me save as this purge begins. The noise is why I'm here. Not really, I just like it. Me and my noise, I hope. Why are you not You're right! I forgot I had a taunt! Thank you for reminding me. Oh, isn't that so much more satisfying? I'll make you bleed.
The Emperor's hand will touch you, and you will not survive.
Have I heard of Manor Lords? I wanna say maybe you or someone else mentioned it in chat before. Like the name looks familiar, but no, I don't think I've ever looked into it. No. If you remind me, if you're still here at the end of the stream, maybe I can do a little Google. But right now, I am focused on destroying all this heresy. You know, I really like the little touch that, like, the heavy bolter is held the way that it is to emphasize how fucking heavy it is. That you don't hold it forward and normally like the other one. Like, you don't want to raise it up all the time. Fuck yeah. Oh, there was something. I wanted to say... Someone else said something. Can you explain a bedtime story? Once upon a time... Oh, wake up! Nightmare! 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 Resident Path, I'm so sorry. That was a callback to the Space Marine game. It was? What was the... What was... I saw he said a name. What was it? Somebody give me the name in chat so that I can Google it real quick. Is this the same world as the Space Marine game? You're kidding me. Sidonis. Sidonis Warhammer. No shit! Huh. Wow, it really is. That was a reference to the hack and slash Warhammer. That's awesome. Complex subject suggestion. The complex and dark history of Bretonia. Well, you see, Bretonia is a place called Skyrim, which takes place in the Elder Scrolls universe on the continent of Skyrim, in the city of Skyrim, which is right next to Morrowind, which is in Skyrim. And Bretonia, if you're born there, you have enhanced magical abilities. I want to say you absorb it, or have, like, faster mana regen or something. Which is almost cool, but not as cool as playing as a Nord, which are from Skyrim. Which is in Bretonia, which has Bretonians, which is in Skyrim as well. I hope that makes it more clear. Write that down, write that down. Listen, I'm doing more with the Elder Scrolls lore right now than Todd Howard is, so you're welcome. Fucking guy rushing me down right now. Can I get out of here, please? Thank you. These fucking aspiring champions need to get off of my dick. Are you thinking of Bretons, Verac? No, those are the ones that are in Skyrim. I'm talking about the ones that are in Bretonia, which is in Skyrim. It's very different. The boomer hasn't. Excuse you. I'm doing way better this stream than I did last time. Look at that shit. Crack grenade. Young Scrolls released a new EP, by the way. It's very good. I recommend you go listen to it. Came out with a single as well called This. Highly recommend Young Scrolls. The one who made the Dagoth BRB that I use. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I'm not in trouble. Easiest fucking game of my life. Let's save right there just in case. Ow! Get fucked! Purge over! No, you just get a dead rat. Stop poking him with needle. What? I feel like I'm missing context of that. This isn't Vampire the Masquerade. We're not eating rats. Plot armor is real. That's my natural 10 luck, baby. I was born with a maxed out luck stat. It's my special power. Young Scrolls is epic. Fun fact, if you kill an aspiring champion when they deal enough damage, they resurrect as a chosen champion. I just saw one? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, there was a lot of supplies up here. Good lord. I'm guessing you saw one because there was once or twice there where an aspiring champion effectively rushed me down better than I would have liked. I probably took like 200 damage and he upgraded, didn't he? And then I'm sure I blasted him with a crack grenade from 100 yards away. From a downtown! And then the internal narrator of this game said, "Is it the shoes? Too big, too fast, too strong." Woo! Verac average New Vegas character real? True. I love New Vegas. New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game. I'm glad that Todd Howard confirmed that it's canon. What part of it is canon? Good question, Todd, for how many endings there are. I guess all of them. Man, I wanted to charge into that guy. And instead, I just took damage for it. I should utilize my regular old military. Just scroll the chat back down here. New Vegas is a lot of people's favorites. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely mine. The first one I played was 3, like a lot of people. But I totally fell in love with New Vegas. I had it on Xbox, and I pretty much exclusively played New Vegas for like an entire summer. I ended up beating the game like 9 times because I just kept making characters with different builds and different skills. I wanted to see all the dialogue, see all the factions, see all the endings you could get. I was obsessed. And you know, I don't remember the lore perfectly anymore, but I absolutely adore that game. New Vegas with Fallout 4 gameplay. You know, that's a common sentiment I hear a lot of people say. When Fallout 4 came out, I couldn't play it at the time. I just didn't have hardware that could run it. So I ended up playing it much later, and I sort of vicariously lived through my friends who had it, and watching videos about it, and I remember being... New Vegas is my favorite a lot for the dialogue reasons. So, seeing that all the dialogue in Fallout 4 was like, someone gives you a quest and your options are like, yes, yes but sarcastic, yes later, or yes question. Like, it was very disappointing to see. But I agree, the gunplay looked significantly better. When I did finally get to play it, I think I played it for like probably 8 hours. I didn't get super far into it, but I do remember liking the gunplay. It was a significant improvement from previous titles, for sure. Installing a mod to Myria Spider. Hey, can you just, like, tell me the title of that mod just for later? Just, like, for a friend? Thanks. Exit located. Continue deeper. Oh, cool. I'm glad you located the exit, Sienna Servitor. Can you tell me where it is? The gunplay in Fallout 4 is still lacking, but it's leagues above New Vegas and Fallout 3. Yeah, I agree. It's not like the best gunplay ever, but it is definitely an improvement over 3 in New Vegas, for sure. Yes, no, you mean yes. Yes, but mean about it. I'll do it later. Still get... Yeah. See, that's what I really liked about, New Vegas, and Baldur's Gate 3 is a good example. Like, you can make characters where you can roleplay, and you can be like, well, my character would tell this person to fuck off entirely. And those games give you options to do that, like unique dialogue options. And then you get to, like, have a separate split-off quest line, or you get to, like, say screw it to that quest entirely. You know, you're not railroaded into doing every single little thing like you're the big hero of everything. Doesn't really matter if 76 got better when it's still 76. I mean, I have not personally played 76, but every video I have ever watched about it displays it as like a complete shit show. I guess the opening, like, month or two of the game was especially bad. Hypothetically, some people have said that the game has had improvements, but I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. I'm an internet skeptic. My cartoon avatar is crossing his arms right now, and you better watch out. What are you, fucking religious idiot? What are you, Christian? I'm crossing my arms right now. That is a, sorry, that is a deep cut. To those of you who get that, thank you. It's No Man's Sky, is it? Uh-oh. Oh my god! Oh! Uh-oh. I'm so fucking good at this game! Could have died, didn't die, easiest game of my life. I think he meant to say he's cracked, but it says he's crazed. I kinda like that better. Just to confuse people. Dude, I love this streamer. He's so crazed. What does that mean? You know, he's really good. Damn it, don't worry. It's made me laugh, and that's what counts. Hello. I do have that ultramarine plot armor. It's my 10 luck, baby, I'm telling you. I'm not going to judge anyone's taste in games because I have thousands of hours of Overwatch and Fortnite, therefore I've lost my game critique. Listen, I think you can play whatever you want and still give valid critique that stands on its own, but I get what you're saying. I've played a lot of shitty games, but you know, sometimes you have your guilty pleasures. I'm going straight up, boys. True. Stardew Valley? Well, I haven't played that in a while. I love Stardew Valley. Super relaxing game. My favorite mission in New Vegas is protecting not JFK from the CIA assassins. Yeah, the NCR quest where you have to protect him, and then he doesn't he give a speech and then he flies off in his little New Vegas helicopter, his tri-bird or whatever the fuck it was called. I understand you're here to protect me today. Why are you wearing Legionnaire Legionnaire armor? Or whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. And that's when you shoot him in the head if you're working for the Legion. Vertibird! Thank you, that was the word I was looking for. I've been looking into older shows I used to watch. Did you ever watch a show called Shaolin Showdown? You're damn right I did. I always thought the antagonist of that show with the red hair was funny back when I used to watch it. Floofy boy, how's it going, man? No Man's Sky didn't give me a cheap-ass bag. Yeah, the, fuck, what was it? Canvas. It was supposed to be a canvas bag, right? And the controversy was that it came out and it was apparently an extremely low-quality piece of shit tote bag. Oh, Todd, what are you doing? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. God, that's satisfying. I scrolled up to look at Shaolin Showdown. Let me scroll back down. Hold on. Chaos as well. Hey, man. Immediately greeted with John F. Kennedy when I joined. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. I haven't watched much of Clone High, but I've seen a lot of clips, and that one always makes me laugh. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Calm down, Dick. It's just a storm. Played a lot of that Call of Duty Zombies map, the one where you just play as, what is it? You play as JFK, Nixon. Is it, I want to say it's a Cuban revolutionary, but I forget his name. The one that's on all the shirts. Huh? Or is it a different one? And then, some, like, CIA handler guy that I forget the name of. Also, it is so dark. That's shit. Good evening. Hello. Strawberry Supremacy. Talking about Stardew. Man, I love Stardew Valley. So many games have spawned from it that are like carbon copies because of its success, and I can't really blame them. It's a fun formula. You go for the comfy aesthetics and the good gameplay. Plus, it's got all that, like, dating sim aspect as well. Why is Mystical Tree? Try Witchfire. Can't say I've heard of Witchfire. Good. Very good. Oh. Couldn't avoid that. I was in a tight little corridor. It's always funny watching new game showcases and get like Corzac saying cozy farms in game. Well, I'll tell you why those keep getting made. Women. Every woman I know who plays video games loves Stardew Valley. And for good reason, it's a great game. But also, every new Stardew Valley clone that comes out for the Switch, instantly purchased by the entire female gaming population. It's easy money. Why wouldn't you do it if you're a game dev? It's guaranteed. Yes, and Animal Crossing, of course. I'm only a third into the game. I'm actually glad to hear I'm only a third into the game. I love this game. I want more content. I want to keep going. I'm not done with it yet. Ow! Fuck me. Oh god. I have 51 health and I don't remember where the medkits are. Don't hit me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. I have 7 health and a dream. Ooh, Jesus! Oh, easiest game of my life, not even close. Suck my dick, you heretical Marines! Get off of me. Woo, baby! Holy shit! Cool. All I need is 1 HP to send you to the Emperor. What was I at? I think I actually was close to 1 HP. Wasn't I at 7 when I was running around there? Inhuman reactions. True! True! I'm bidding that. Ooh, Sims 1. I haven't played The Sims in a long time. I mean, we could say the same for men and boomer shooters. True! You make a boomer shooter and you get the entire male population getting you. If I'm correct, there's actually a larger percent of women that play video games than men, even that's from mobile game consumption. Yeah, I remember seeing that. There was some article that came out about that years ago, and I remember looking into it, and it was based on mobile games. It was some article I read, it was saying like, oh, there's actually more women gamers than men, but it's only if you take into account, like, I think the article was around the time when mobile games started getting really popular, like Candy Crush. So if you count all the people playing Candy Crush, there are, like, way more women playing video games than men. But it sort of depends. It's like, okay, well, is Candy Crush a video game in the same way that, like, Hearts of Iron is a video game? Not really, but, like, I do consider Stardew Valley to be, like, a legitimate, respectable video game, if that makes sense. So, I have absolutely nothing against it, and it's extremely high population of every woman I've ever met playing it. Gamer girls are the majority and are called soccer moms. True. If you count the mobile games, that's true. That's right, girls. I'm a guy and a gamer. Deal with it. I'm a guy and a gamer. And as a guy gamer, I have a poor sense of direction. Especially when I can't fucking see anything. I think it might just because it's getting brighter out. It's getting harder to see my monitor. Okay, hold on. I need to rectify this situation. Oh. Where's my dog? I lock her out of... Oh, no. I just didn't see you over there, Dograc. He was huddled in so many blankets, I couldn't even see her. Ah! Oh, yeah. New Blood is selling a body pillow of one of their characters. Amazing. Yeah, hell yeah, brother, boy power. I prefer guy power. I'm a guy gamer, you know? Cozy dog, right? Yes, Coffee Grounds, that's exactly how I looked at her, too. With my big ol' eyes. I should save again. That would be a good idea. You know what's good is when you close your blinds, but you don't actually do the little twisty thing to shut them. Hold on. There we go. Now I can see. Memberships do not trigger the text-to-speech radical button, but donations do. If you're gonna use your Shapiro shank, use it wisely. You're welcome. Never get into Fallout role-playing. Resin Path, I don't know if you ever tried it, but at least in New Vegas, there are actually unique dialogue options for if you have one or two intelligence on your character. I remember there's a very specific dialogue if you have extremely low intelligence in Fallout New Vegas, where you're like sneaking in a facility and a robot has a chance of coming up to you and stopping you and asking you for the password. If you know the password, you can say it. If you don't know the password, you can just fight it. If you have 1 or 2 intelligence, it gives you a dialogue option to just shout, "Ice cream!" And the robot goes, "Okay, password accepted." And I don't think it even is the password. It's like the robot just takes pity on you. Which I always thought was so fucking funny. Like, that's what I want in an RPG. I want unique dialogue options that you only see with specific traits, you know? I love that kind of shit. It's why I was so addicted to Baldur's Gate 3 for a while. Also, can I leave? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Probably backtracking now, aren't I? Or was I doing all that for a key? I don't remember. We're going to smash our heads into this brick wall until something happens. Can you explain bolt gun? Me have bolt and gun. Me shoot enemy. Big bad man go away when I pew pew. There you go. Do not leave her alone in Costco. True. I'll get stuck in between the aisles. I'll start looking for those giant bags of sour cream and onion potato chip pallets. Thank you, Magmafosh, for the $10 super chat. Very nice of you. Was this it? Aha!
Have you noticed the number next to the enemy's name? Each gun also has a number related to them. BOLTGUN uses the scaling the tabletop game uses. But I tell you, it's a neat
I didn't notice it before, but I'm noticing it now. He went from a level 4 to a level 5. Thank you, Magmafosh. Good to know. I can see how shit your pants dangerous they are if you hover over them. That was actually a perfect example of them becoming a chosen champion as well. Wasn't there a med kit back here somewhere? Radical button for 9
I
months.
haven't been VeracLIVE yet.
What?
Even tough, I got boobs and such XD, so you're just a cute femboy, or what XD?
Why? Oh, that was on Streamlabs. Oh, thank you. I'm quite sad I haven't been VeracLIVE yet, even though I got boobs and such. So you're just a cute femboy or what? Not quite. Sorry, I'm usually the one who's with the femboy. At least in the past. I myself am not. But thank you for the donation. And actually, someone just asked me to explain BOLTGUN and VeracLIVE it, and I did, so I hope you were here for that. I hope with your boobs and such that you feel adequately VeracLIVed to. I was also making broad generalizations earlier about how all women play Candy Crush in Stardew Valley, so I hope that helps too. Who is that from? Ushio Koroni. Thank you, Ushio Koroni. Very nice of you. And $20! Is that the first treat for Hey, Dograc, come here. Dograc, come here. Oh, we're waking up. We smelled the treat. All right, Dograc, we got a $20. That means we gotta say thank you. All right? So, Dograc, speak. No, you gotta do it louder than that. That's not gonna pick up on mic. Dograc, speak. Speak. Oh, come on, that was so quiet. I don't even know if that was audible. Dograc, I know you're sleepy. You just woke up. Come on. Gotta wake you up. I'm gonna do a bunch of clapping, waking you up, gearing you up. All right, come here. Sit. Alright, speak! Oh, speak! 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 There's a good and loud one! There's a good and loud one. There we go. Oi! Yay, yay, yay. Well, there. Oh, those were out of. Well, then you got a few freebies. There you go. I love all the emojis there. Thank you. I see a radical button. 1 second. 1 second. You guys heard her. Verac is into the femboy. I am guilty as charged. Ah, yes. I also want to peel my eyes and flesh and muscle and Pinic, what the fuck are you talking about? When are you going to play Silk Song? Silk Song isn't out yet. Don't troll me. I want Silk Song really badly. When it comes out in 20 years, I'll play it with all of my children, because that's how long it's going to take for it to come out. Migraines. I'm talking about okay. Out of context, I was just like, I'm going to peel off all of my body parts, one by one. A little concerning. Oh, Jesus, that only did half health. He's level 5. Magma Fox warned me about the levels! And Radical Button was a member for 9 months. Thank you. Says, so Verac, are you guys feeling better? I hope your throat isn't going to destroy itself. Also, I want to peel my eyes like grapes because you started it. You started. I totally missed the context of that. Okay, first of all, thank you for the renewal membership. 9 months, very fucking long time, Radical Button. Thanks for being around for so long. And yes, we are, the whole RRAAAHHHH family is feeling better. So thank you for asking. I appreciate the concern. And we are doing much better. I'm feeling tired, but that's just a me problem, because I didn't sleep that much last night. I went to bed too late, and then I got woken up early, and I was like, I haven't streamed on a weekend in a very long time. I want to do it. I'm motivated to do it, even though I'm tired. I'm gonna make it happen, and I'm glad I did, because it's been very fun so far. But yeah, thank you for asking, and thank you for 9 months. Is that truly out of the ordinary for me? I mean, a little? Also, whoa. Ah! You know, I see people say like, oh, I'm in so much pain, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna jump out a window. It's just when it's out of context, I see, I'm going to peel off my skin, and then my muscle, and my bone. I'm like, what is happening? Are you okay? Oh, family stuff. Thank you. Also, I saw Ushio Brody say something about watching the videos, and falling asleep to them or something? I saw the chat before I went on that tirade, but thank you. I'm glad you like the videos. I'm always very happy to hear that people like the videos. Very flattering. It's what I strive for, is to make good, entertaining videos. So I'm working on one right now that I think you guys are gonna like. The warp vision. Is that what that's supposed to be? You know what the warp vision kind of reminds me of, the way they implemented it? You guys ever seen the cartoon Chowder? They do this thing in Chowder where a lot of the characters' clothes will be like a static background image that doesn't move with them. It's like this very weird pattern effect. Whoops. Good thing there was another one. Oh, that's a crack. Oopsie. That's kind of what that reminds me of. Is like, I feel like there's a static background image going on there while I move at it. It's very bizarre, but pretty cool looking. cogitating? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Cogitating route? Yeah, route indeed. Lean. It's lean. This is why all of the chaos people are the way that they are. They got that lean. Don't drink lean, kids. It's not good for you. Unless you want to, because it will be very funny. Then you should definitely do drugs if it's funny. I'd love to hear you explain SCP. My knowledge of SCP comes from like 10 years ago when there was only like one well-known game about it. I vaguely remember memes of it where one of them was like a guy that could go through walls and his name was like Radical Larry who vibrates through walls or some shit like that. Like that was not the canon name, but that was like the very well-known accepted name that everyone who knew about SCP used. I think I got that right, Radical Larry. Can you bear explain lean for me? Well, lean is when you're too poor to afford cool drugs, so you have to go to the pharmacy and make it yourself. And it's not even that good. That's all I gotta say about that. It's overhyped, is what it is. Lean's contribution to society is that there are way more funny memes about it than, like, any other drug. That's it. Welcome back, Maggie. Fuck yeah, we love Radical Larry. Resner Path, I love you being in chat and saying, fuck yeah, we love Radical Larry in all caps. But aren't you supposed to be asleep? Aren't you supposed to be mid right now? That means sleep in Japanese. Don't tell me I woke you up. How could I possibly have woken anyone up who watches me? Ah! Too loud. What? That's not true. Favorite cryptid? Ooh, good question. There are multiple like local versions of this, but I've always been partial to Mothmen. Just something about the idea of like being a farmer in the middle of nowhere and seeing something weird happen at night, so instead of attributing it to the many animals that live in the wild, you attribute it to, no, wait, it must have been a giant man-moth creature. Something about that is extremely funny to me, so it's always, it's one of my favorites for sure. Tide Pods taste like shit. What you want is that sweet antifreeze. Floofy Boy coming in with the exact knowledge that you want. It's the kind of knowledge you need to go and like make it through life, you know? Would you want to be ganged by Mothman? No. Not a bottom. I don't want to get ganged by anybody. I would like to sit down with a Mothman and have a nice chat over a cup of coffee and discuss the finer things, like moth women. Don't feel bad for that. She's at daycare right now. Yeah, I'll have a very nice platonic relationship with a Mothman. How about that? We'll play Team Fortress 2 together. How about that? I love to play TF2 with all of my friends. I would love to be friends with a Mothman. What class would a Mothman play if a Mothman played TF2 is the question. Harem Verac? Well, when you put it that way. I suppose, well, if you twist my fucking arm about it. Best Alex Jones impression. Maybe if you pay me. Alex Jones hurts my voice. And also preferably make it 40k related. Pyro, sniper, scout, scout or sniper, sniper easy. Spy, sniper, think soldier. Game is a bit loud. Can you scream louder than the bolter? Ah! What's that you say? I didn't quite hear you. What? Hey, anyone who's asleep right now, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, nightmare, 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 nightmare! Moth to a flame. Wait, no, hold on. By that logic, moth to a flame, it would be someone who's weak to pyro. You like how I had to pause because my brain is like expanding like Jimmy Neutron right now? Moth to flame. Mothman is weak to flame. Mothman is weak to pyro. Who's weak to pyro? Spy. Mothman would play spy in TF2. And it also tracks because Mothmen hide in the night. And you know, they get mistaken for other things, like a disguise. They hide in the night like they're invisible. While they fly through the night sky, it's like the Invisawatch. The fly through the night sky could also be interpreted as a rocket jump. Or a sticky jump. I like this. I like this theory. I'm glad we could establish what a Mothman would truly play as in TF2. You come to Verac stream and you get the important questions in life. You get the real questions that you really want to know. Fuck going to school. Fuck college. You watch Verac stream and this is all the education you're ever gonna need. Can't argue that. You're damn right. Verac to Verac. Now, let me be clear. Where? Father, I need a drone strike. Please. Dograc. Dograc, please. Woo, finally. I wish. You wish what? To play with a Mothman playing a spy in Team Fortress 2? That's what I want. I heard that TF2 had an update recently. I want to try it. That's the other game I was considering streaming today. Supposedly you can play TF2 at a higher frames per second now or something, or it has better performance, and they have temporarily gotten rid of some of the bot problem. Holy fuck, I'm gassy right now. Oh, excuse me. So that's cool. I am kind of curious to try that. I was clipping the Mothwoman bit and jumped back to arguing about what TF2 class Mothman plays. Well, if you clip it, just send me the YouTube link, because I want to see it, okay? Fucking post it to Twitter and tag me, alright? That's right, you don't even need to study. You just have to watch the stream. I give great educational advice. Heavy update, never ever. Dude, they're never gonna do the heavy update. This is too high of expectations at this point. Same reason they're never gonna do Half-Life 3. It's just not gonna happen. It will never be as good as it is in the imagination of the public at this point, you know? The Megatronic guy got his Steam account doxxed. The guy who did all the bots in TF2 got doxxed. Alright, listen, I'm not saying I approve of doxing, but, you know what? I'm not. I don't feel bad for it. That's what I'll say. Excuse me. Apple button. Adventure here. Testing something Orium. Rat is consistent. So true. So true. So true, and we like that. Bot problem was immediately renewed. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's why I think I even said, like, they supposedly found a temporary fix to it. I don't know that they'll ever find a permanent one unless they, like, did some massive overhaul of the game, unfortunately. Where was I? Alright then, real talk. Girl or femboy? Both are good. That's my official stance. It's what I believe. Both are. I have a preference for feminine people. Male, woman, that's okay. Half-Life Alyx was really good. It was. I don't own it myself, but I have a friend who has a Steam, what do you call it? The VR headset from Steam. Steam Index. So he brought it over once and I was able to play it, and I remember loving it. Like, Half-Life Alyx is one of those games that I wish was like 100 hours long. I just wanted more, you know? And in a lot of ways it did feel like sort of a test for, like, this is what, this is our jumping off platform for what we're going to be doing with VR in the future and, like, expanding upon this. This is Valve's dipping their toe officially into the VR scene and saying, look at what we're capable of and we're going to be doing a lot more. Like, I'm looking forward to that, you know? Why won't Steam just hire a bunch of people to support TF2? Excellent. Save limit reach. Unfortunately, oh man, there's a lot of chats that I want to acknowledge here. I might have to scroll up at some point, but I want to talk about this. Unfortunately, I think it's for the same reason that, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but, let me tell you a little story, right? At our last apartment, when we were moving out, I was canceling the internet because I knew that at the new place there was a different internet service provider that I could go to. So I called them up and I said, hey, I want to cancel our internet plan. And they said, oh, wait, no, wait. If you stay, we'll not only give you a better plan, but we'll also make it cheaper. And I said, that's cool, but I'm moving and I don't want you at the new place. And they said, fine, fuck it, okay. And then I went to my dad and I told him the story. And he was using that same internet service provider, the one that I was canceling. And he said to me, he said, Vera, I just realized from you telling me this story, I had no idea, you, on your previous plan that you were trying to cancel, that they were trying to upgrade for you to make you stay, on that plan, you were paying less money than I was for even better service. He had been a member, a customer of this ISP for like 15 years. And it turns out what we learned is that internet service providers, when you're a longtime customer, they don't reward you for being a longtime customer. What they do is they say, oh, they're not complaining, so we don't need to worry about it. Just let them pay the higher rate for worse service because we can squeeze more out of them, essentially. So he called them and was fucking furious, of course. But unfortunately, the whole point of that very long story is to say, unfortunately, I think TF2 is in a similar position. Valve doesn't really have a good reason to heavily update the game because there will always be a huge amount of people that are going to love TF2 no matter what happens to it. The nostalgia factor is too high. There are too many source filmmaker animations, too many memories, too much of a legacy of good gameplay. They haven't updated it in years, which means people have gotten used to it now as well. A lot of people don't even want it to change at this point. They just want the bots to go away. But enough people are buying hats and buying keys and buying crates, and there's not really that much of a massive upcry about it that, you know, in the grand scale of things, if they've only got so many people to shift around in the company, why would they move all of their people to a game that prints them money for free without much issue versus, you know, putting all their people on new projects that are going to make them innovation and new things for the future, you know? I'm not saying that I like that the way that it is, but from a business perspective, from a cold, hard business perspective, I get it. And unfortunately, I think that's the way it is with TF2. It's like, we have a certain amount of people who are never going to stop buying keys because they want to get their unusuals, and we have a certain amount of people that are always going to be rotating in and out to play this game because they're super nostalgic for it. Why would we put man effort into it to significantly change it when we could be making, like, new VR games for the next generation? Yeah. It's just, at a bare minimum, I wish they would just fix the fucking bots once and for all and get a way better anti-cheat. That's really my main contention. If they never updated the game again, I would be sad, but I wouldn't be, like, absolutely distraught at not having new weapons. I could deal with it. I just wish they would fix the fucking bots. You know? Also, I've been fighting a boss this whole time and hardly even paying attention to it. Uh-oh. I need to start saving over things. Where was I? I'm late, but sit down with Mothman and talk about Mothwoman. Well, I'm here. Let's talk. Are you a Mothman and or woman? Let me scroll back up here. What's your take on buff women? I think was the other chat that caught my eye. Personally, not a fan, but I don't have a problem with it. I think if you're into buff women, I have no issue with that. It's just not my thing. I like to be the buff one. I wish I was more buff. I need to work out more so I can be fucking ripped. But I can see the appeal. I can see the appeal. There are some things where it's like, I don't even know why people are fucking into that. For buff women, I'm not into it, but I get it, you know? Does that make sense? Verac, same with Fat Shark and Darktide. Yeah, probably at this point there are a certain amount of people that are just like, hooked on buying all the cosmetics in Darktide, and they're not going to stop, you know? Verac, they could totally ruin it by saying it, you can't make fan animations like a certain company. That might be related to this. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Can you imagine? I mean, like, that would be so stupid if they did that, first of all. But, like, I think that's why Valve can get away to some degree with them not updating it, just because TF2 is like such a cultural touchstone in the world of video games, you know? Like, even people who have never played TF2, a huge amount of them have seen Source Filmmaker animations. I have friends who got into it because of Source Filmmaker animations. I think I may have been one of them. I think I might have bought the orange box back in the day because I saw a YouTube video.
Show.
Fucking Shapiro Shank while I'm trying to talk about this. Ah! Dark Tide just got an update. Hey, as long as it's an actual update with content, not just cosmetics and stuff, that's great. I'm all for improving Dark Tide on a fundamental level. Where did you go? Sorry, I now have to unsubscribe. Why? Because you're a little bitch. Shadrack room? That's a good idea. I should commission that. Running low on things. Woo! Crack grenade, bitch! Woo! Suck my dick, Lord of Change. Easiest boss fight of my life! I gotta save after that shit. Oh, easy game. Fucking first try, too. Can't believe it. Oh, man. Upgrading your... What was it? Upgrading your parents to dial-up internet, a chat member said. I just barely caught some of that, but... God, I remember dial-up. Have to be like, Mom, get off the phone! I'm trying to play RuneScape! You're interrupting my session! Source Filmmaker animations are a vital part of internet animation culture. They absolutely are. No irony, no joke, they just straight up are. I have friends who are my age, but what's surprising to me is that their little siblings, who are like 15 or 16, are like getting into TF2. Like, TF2 is still getting new people playing it. Because all you have to do is go on YouTube and be like, wow, these animations are so funny and they kick ass. Where does this game come from? And then you get into it. It's that easy. Like, even younger people are still playing TF2, which is fucking shocking to me. Now, granted, I played with this person and their little sibling once, and he pretty much exclusively played Sniper, and he was good, but every time that he died, he would rage so fucking hard, and it was embarrassing to watch. But that's being 16 for you. I remember being a teenager and raging really hard at TF2 and Dota as well. So I can't really... I don't blame the kid. He's just gotta learn, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Hell, Verac, you got me into Verac. I got you into me? I'm assuming you maybe mean Dark Tide, because that's what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't think Dark Tide is, like, unsalvageable. It just had a terrible release, and they handled it very poorly. I'm happy to see updates to it. Got me into TF2, ran on autopilot. Yeah, no worries. TF2, even you, yeah. And, you're not a 16-year-old. So it's getting new players, like, across the board, which is amazing, you know. You like to see... You know, people talk about you gotta gatekeep to a certain extent, which is true, but you also need some fresh blood coming in every once in a while to keep things fresh. Games Workshop didn't deserve text-to-speech anyway, and Hunter, the parenting has been much higher quality. Radical Button doing the test something rhythm and then Shapiro Shank right after. All during a boss fight. But thank you, Radical Button, for the combined $4 total. Very much appreciated. apparently SFM porn caused a sudden increase in the quality animation techniques across the whole industry. I mean, it's not terribly surprising. Like, it's a very funny thing to think about, that one thing leading to another. But it's not at all uncommon for people to draw, like, lewd things and then get, like, big jobs in the industry. Am I supposed to go in here, or just stay out here until the— Wow, baby! Woo! Oh. Okay. Oh god, we have an M&M super chat coming up. Hey. Let's funnel through this door, please, so I can wail on you. I mean, there's a lot of, like, even like, classic, like, super old Disney movie era Disney animators. There's like sketches of them, you know, on page 1 they're drawing a Snow White, and then on page 2 they're drawing like random naked woman. It's not as uncommon as you'd think, but it is very funny to think about, like, SFM porn getting somebody a gig in the animation industry, you know? Or like advancing the craft of animation. How one thing could lead to another, and now it's mostly Blender instead of SFM. That's nice.
Slashing brings the pain, and the limestone bring them all the shame because this force to back trip all while we continue this only attack.
I love that you can kind of hear, like, in the text to speech, it, like, almost retains his flow. I'm sure part of that is because you made it rhyme, so thank you, Gobrigons. There's so much shit going on right now. I want to look at chat, but I'm panicking. Hold on. Health kit, please! Health kit, please! Ooh, I'll take it. Oh, thank you again, Coffee Grounds. That was a very funny super chat. You probably acknowledged the boss more than I did while I was fighting it. So that's appropriate. You get that down in the history books for me. Since I practically forgot to talk about it. Worthy Kids slaps. Worthy Kids is such a good fucking animator. Everything he makes is god tier. Verac, I don't think gatekeeping, I don't think gatekeeping solves almost nothing. A little confused by that wording, but I'm going to assume you meant you think gatekeeping solves almost nothing. To be honest, like, how are you gonna stop someone from being a fan? I think, something that's good to understand, especially about internet arguments, this applies to real-life arguments too, is that 99% of arguments are just people wobbling about the definition of words. So it might be helpful if I explain what I mean by it, and then I think most reasonable people would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So let's say, for example, you were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and someone wanted to join your tabletop session, and they were a skinhead, and they said, hey, why don't we play a session where we all play as Nazi characters, and we kill all of the people that we don't like in real life? Wouldn't that be epic? I think it's appropriate, by my definition of gatekeep, that you should probably gatekeep those people out of your hobby, or at least your personal circle, you know? You can't make someone not enjoy something, but you can choose to not interact with certain people in a community, you know? And that applies not just to the example I give, but to a lot of different things. So, that's what, when I say gatekeep, I mean it on a very personal level, on like the way you choose to interact with the people in your hobby. Gatekeeping in terms of like, yeah, like, true, I completely agree. You're not going to be able to stop somebody from enjoying something, but you can make personal decisions about how you interact and interface with the community. And in my mind, gatekeeping means, you know, you are not bound by law to, like, accept everyone into your hobby the way that you play it. Does that make sense? I think the more I explain it, the more I'm fuddling it, so I hope I made myself clear with the example I gave immediately. Sounds like the average D&D party. Yeah, that sounded great. I mean, it's one of those things. Oh, what? What? Huh? Did I just get spawned under a bridge? Was that intentional? Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, no problem. I really do think it's one of those things where in a lot of online arguments, if I truly believe that most online arguments are blown up out of proportion way more than they need to be, and that most people are just arguing about definitions, and if they actually sat down, like, one-on-one, they wouldn't disagree as much as they think they would. Obviously, there are some things that you can't get over, but, I mean, not just the internet, but also, like, Twitter specifically really brings out the worst in some people. Like, I saw a thing the other day on Twitter where, you spawned way above a bridge, but since you moved to the side, you missed it. Okay, I think I just did it. Let me try that again. I just saw something on Twitter for the last couple days where somebody made an animation of, I think the character's name is Elflet or Eflet from Guilty Gear. She's like a rocker chick doing this dance that's like a meme where it's playing Sexy Back, really bit crushed. And I saw a lot of people like completely unnecessarily shitting on it for no reason. Saying like Guilty Gear fans suck all the fun out of everything and they make every meme worse. Which is like, you can believe that, but I don't know that this is an example of that. It was just like kinda janky animation. Like, it wasn't the best animation in the world, but people, if you're on Twitter, I guess you just wanna be mad, so you have to like extrapolate it out to an entire group of people instead of just saying like, oh, I don't particularly like this animation, it's not as smooth as the original. No, you can't say that. You can't just say you don't like it, because that would be cringe. You have to extrapolate it out to an entire community, because that will get you more likes and retweets. Did you guys know that social media is engineered to literally make you as mad as possible, because that's the most, that's the strongest emotion that'll get you to continue browsing the site, so that they can show you more ads? It's true. That's why I often say, if I was a smart businessman, if I was a smarter YouTuber, I would take a completely unnuanced position on all these things that I'm talking about, and just say, I'm one-sided on this thing, and yeah, fuck all these people, and it's all a plot, it's all a conspiracy, yada yada yada. I don't believe that, but if I did, I would be a way better businessman, because then people would be hooked on my videos because of how angry I would make them. I could be really good at making people angry, but instead, I try to make people laugh, which is still worthwhile and good, which is why I do it. It's, you know, my job is really important. I kind of have the most important job in the world when you think about it, like, essential, like, more essential than, like, repairing electric lines, or like mining, or, you know, getting like oil that we need to run hospitals for electricity, or like running the hospital itself. I have a more important job than all of those things combined. I had to stop myself because I couldn't keep a straight face anymore. Oh, excuse me. And we happy few appreciate it. Thank you. Twitter is the warp. That's a good way of putting it. Twitter is good for very specific things. I try to curate my Twitter so that it's a lot of artists that I like, and, you know, subjects about like, oh, cool indie games that I want to see, or like animations that I want to like, or like animators or artists that I want to follow. But like, anytime I see anything that literally makes me feel like, oh, I need to keep browsing because I'm so mad, I force myself to hit the not interested button, because if I don't, it's gonna haunt me. Also, can somebody tell me, because I have not been paying attention, is this a, do I need to kill all these enemies to proceed? Is this one of those areas and I just haven't been paying attention? Or am I just completely fucking lost? Thank you. What? Hold on, my chat isn't scrolled down. I get what you're trying to say, but I've seen some communities absolutely have gotten worse because no one was filtered from the community. Yeah, I agree with that. You do have to filter some people, like the example I gave, and there's lots of different like annoying groups of people that will try to ruin hobbies. So that's just one of them. But you know, you have to take it on a case-by-case basis. And I also agree to what Clone said, not from saying, fuck you, you can't be in this hobby. You shouldn't ever just blanketly say to, like, just everyone, like, no new people ever join this hobby. Because then you're just, like, wasting away in a thing that fewer and fewer people are eventually going to play. So, you know, it's a nuanced issue. It really is. It's a cliche thing to say, but it really is true. Happy birthday, Verac! Thank you, Soundwave. You must be further back in the VOD. Follow the candles? Okay, I'll do that when I stop panicking. 1 second. Follow the candles. I haven't been looking at candles. I was so confused in this area for half an hour until I figured out how to do it. I managed it by pure chance. Ushio, that's your name. Ushio, that is exactly what I'm doing right now, is relying on pure chance. What? Something popped up in the top left. Did I just do it? Pure chance, right as I said that? Did I do it? Or is the servitor just blabbing? You need to follow the lit candles? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Here's lit candles. Just kill all the enemies? What even hit me? A screamer. Those flying fuckers. It's like a fucking cliff racer. It's one of my favorite Young Scrolls songs of all time, is off of the Shiogorath album, when he says in the verse, "I'm a cliff racer, I go on my haters." Ooh, candles. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out of this hell. I don't want to deal with the cliff racers anymore, please. I want to keep looking at chat, but I can't because I keep dying to these fucking Kazinch screamers. Morrowind mentioned. Ramaran, hi. Oh boy. Hello, my friend Ramaran. How are you doing today? Son of a bitch. Okay, we got through here. Then we're going to have to platform. Okay, I get it now. I get why they send you. Did I just jump into a screen? You sick little monkey! Can you get off of my dick for 2 seconds, please? Thank you. Okay. I think I just killed most of them, so that's a good time to save. New Bard's College EP is fire. Fuck yeah, it is. I was listening to it this morning when I took Dograc out. Let me out. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. I want to get off Mr. Kazincha's wild ride. Please. Not actual hazing, just, you know, Xbox Live bullying is important. I love the way you put that. I almost freaking the fucking... Oh, you! You somehow mess up your at the start again. Yeah, at least it's not that hard to get the reset. They don't make you, like, super go out of your way to get to where you need to go again. Like, the candles are already right here. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm so calm. I'm relaxed. It's fine. I'm like Ramaran. I'm EP sleepy right now. I'm so EP, I'm sleepy, I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed. I fell again, but I'm fine. I love playing video games. Well, but then we can't about Verac? What does that mean? Oh, they come back? Oh, you're shitting me. I'm going to have to deal with those body-blocking screamers every time I try to fall out from this portion. I'm looking up. I'm looking up this time. I'm not going to get tricked again. Where are they? I'm going to jump. I'm going to do it. If I jump right here and a fucking screamer spawns right above me, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay. Okay. We're good. Ooh. Hello. Okay. Oh, am I good? Can I proceed? Slow-mo? Move? Not true. Verac is broken. I like that. That's very cool looking, visually. Oh, the lean room. Let me out. Oh, Christ. I do not have a lot of health for this. Get off me! Hey. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Are we good? I think we're good. I'm EP sleepy, says Verac, because he's about to go in a rage. That would make sense. I'm so fucking comfy and sleepy right now. Ugh. Again, purge. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is a good time to save. Okay, give me like 2 seconds, guys. I just need to take a drink and stretch quick. I'm not angry. I'm happy. Huh. Let me just. Oh, those screamers made me so relaxed. I'm fine. You guys want to hear me crack my neck? Oh, I need to stretch. I might as well. Oh. Oh. Did you hear that? Oh, God. Oh, that felt good. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm lightheaded. I think all the blood in my brain just went out of my neck. I hemorrhaged. Love your content. Another stream I'm monitoring for. Just started in chat talking too much controversial subjects. I don't want to talk about it right now. Enjoy the stream again. Yeah, no worries, man. I will enjoy Scream and game. My pleasure. My pleasure. yeah, we've joked before about how like I need a key on my keyboard that I hit on the way down to the floor when I crack my neck one day, where it just takes me out. And the key fully doxes me just so that you guys can call 911 and get an ambulance. You know, I don't want to get doxxed, but it's probably better than dying. So there's that. Then again, cracking my neck just feels so good. Oof. Oh, dude, every time I want to jump. Every fucking time with these things. Where's my angry face? Get my angry face on! Nah! New emo, what's this? I don't tell anybody, but it might have replaced the Christmas one. That's the cringe-ass nay-nay baby rack. It's not Verac, it's me, but it's the cringe-ass nay-nay baby meme. It's me jamming out. It's Jam Rack. Doing my classic, iconic, nay-nay. You know. The one that I do every stream. Couldn't you just make do with an emergency, oh god, I broke my neck, call Gothic button? Yeah, but that's not as funny. If I'm gonna die, it might as well be in like a funny way, you know? Get the key to Floopy Boy. This is exactly what I'm saying. Yes, of course I could just contact her. She would instantly do what needs to be done and call an ambulance and all that good stuff, but that's not as funny. It's not as funny as 911 receiving like 100 calls at the same time saying, a streamer, a guy I just wanted you to help. Bye, Greg. Fuck yeah. Please dab for the people. Okay. I just dabbed. Did you see it? Sneed. Where was I? Can we meet in the middle and say that while expecting everyone to change for you is insane, but that everyone should be allowed their own space? Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's an extremely reasonable statement. Thank you for ignoring the slap fight. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but there's so much of it that I can't read all of them. But I'm glad you guys are able to have an argument and not kill each other. This is not Twitter, and I want everyone to still be able to enjoy the video games at the end of the day here. At the end of the day, we all want to watch and play some good video. And that unites all people. Exactly. We'll enjoy that. Just because he's dying doesn't mean he can ignore his commitment to being funny streamer guy. Exactly. Finally, someone gets it. Yes, it's as fun as being paralyzed from the neck down. Exactly! You know, funny in like a really existential, not funny way, but it loops back around to being funny, sort of like a, you know, Candide sort of way. the book. The one by the, who's the philosopher? Fucking, oh my god. Why am I blanking on this? Who wrote Candide? I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't remember this. He was in an epic rap battle of history. Voltaire! Fuck, okay, I just had to look it up real quick. Voltaire. There was a woman I worked with when I used to work at a restaurant. Kant? No, it was, what did I just say? Oh my god. Voltaire! Jesus Christ. There was a woman I used to work with when I worked at a restaurant, and she was a much older woman, and sometimes when she wasn't working, she would just read at the bar that was in the place. And one time she called me over and she was like, "Hey, I'm reading this book. It's about philosophy. You should read it too." And what I'm saying is, this older woman groomed me into learning about existential philosophy, is what I'm saying. So please feel sympathy for me. It was a tragic experience learning about French culture, but I muddled through it. I actually think I liked the book, if I remember correctly, but, you know, just for the meme. I like to say shit like that. Camus is my favorite. You know, I've heard a lot of talk about Camus, but I don't think I've ever read anything from it. What did I read most recently? I think I had some, like, Nietzsche, how do you pronounce it? Audiobook. Philosophy is weird because it's basically like, I always imagine like the only reason a lot of philosophers stick around is because they have an interesting idea, but because they didn't have the internet at the time, they didn't have such a like oversaturation of ideas that if you make a good, compelling book, people will just keep talking about it for like hundreds of years. And when hundreds of years keep going, then it gets established as like a classic, and just the fact that it's a classic makes it like revered, and then it gets held up as like extremely great thought, when really maybe it's just got like some interesting ideas, but it's flawed otherwise. Which I think is most philosophy. You gotta pick and choose bits from them all. And I always think about it in modern terms, like, are people 100 years from now gonna have like screen caps of like, these are the most 100 compelling Twitter threads of all time? And people are going to look back and say, ah, the philosopher Dick Butt 69 once said, you should always bully Zoomers. It's always acceptable in a send tweet. This older woman grew me. We are not going to clip and take that out. Oh yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure no one is going to clip and take that out of context. Just like how I got my stream, my one Risk of Raiden stream, got limited ads on it because I talked about how one of my first girlfriends, who was, I was not of age, but she was, did the funny statutory R word, technically, because she was of age and I was not. So YouTube doesn't like it when you say that. Apparently. I know, shocker, right? I remember that one. Yeah, me too. Drill tweets. yeah. Drill is a perfect example. Drill being around for such a long time helps. Like, oh my god, Drill tweets, they're like they're classics at this point. Like the one about like, my family is starving, please help me budget, and it's like a bunch of reasonable things and then like $5,000 on candles or some shit. Like, people still reference that, and that tweet is like a decade old. It's actually kind of what I was talking about on a shorter timescale.
Dig down with the sickness. Give Dograc a belly rub. Call you a floor goblin and then call an ambulance.
Thank you for the gnome at the end there. I appreciate that, Sherlock. Actually, I'm the chaotic one. She's much too caring. She would call the ambulance right away, and then listen to me sing Down with the Sickness after that. Thank you for the 5 pounds, by the way. It scared me. I hadn't had a super chat in a while. I got gnomed. All women want to groom their agencies. Verac must be a DMD player because he doesn't look up. True, I don't. It's because I was trained on Doom 1 and 2, where you literally can't look up. You want to aim up at that thing really far away? Just shoot horizontally in their general direction, and the aim will automatically do it for you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I need to take a drink. Hold on. First of all, Nap always bully Zoomers. Dickbot69, yes. Immortalized. I'm going to pin that for a little bit. Lewis seems fine. C.S. Lewis, I assume? Yeah, I like C.S. Lewis. Where was I? It's still there. What do you mean, it's still there? 100 years from now, they'll be looking at stand-up comedians. That's a better analogy, actually, because stand-up comedians are revered to some degree in modern culture. Like, people think of, like, and I do this to some extent as well, like, Richard Pryor, George Carlin, they're seen as, like, very influential speakers. Whether people say it outright or not, that is the way that they're considered. So I think you might be onto something. Let me scroll back down. It's already happening in the speedrunning community, says Floofy Boy. You'll see a 7-hour YouTube documentary on a dude named Jerry Poop Pants who held the Glorp Flight glitch speedrun for 7 seconds. Yes, Floofy Boy. We're talking about Summoning Salt, and I just want to throw out there, I love Summoning Salt's videos, and I've watched a lot of them. But I do often laugh while I'm watching them at the melodramatic tone that gets used when we talk about this player did something that no one had ever seen before. He had achieved the Florpus Morpus glitch in under 2 seconds. This was unheard of in the community. After they looked into it, they realized that with a tool-assisted speedrun, you could increase it by up to 4 milliseconds. The player's name that achieved this? Hoopus McDooface. And then cue the dramatic music. Like, I lose my shit every time he does that, which is like 20 times a video. But they're also very well-crafted narratives. Like, Summoning Salt is really good at getting you invested in a narrative. Like, he gets me invested where I'm like, yes, I want to know what happened to Jimmy Poop Pants. What happened to his saga, his legacy? Did he achieve the Florpus McGlorpus glitch in even fewer seconds than usual? You know, what did he do after that? That's why his videos get so many views, in my opinion. He's really good at crafting a narrative. Don't get me wrong, I love something solid. Yeah, me too. I can't wait for 1,000 years from now, people will read about the Disney Empire and think it was a real thing with an army as the mascots as gods. Yeah, no shit. It'll be like the Disney Empire and the, like the Warner Brothers conglomerate the Marvel universe will be seen as like a place people actually travel to or some shit, you know? Stand-up comedians are the modern equivalent to jesters. They can get away with saying anything they want as long as it's funny. To a certain degree. Some comedians still get in trouble, even if they're obviously joking. It sort of depends on the audience and the way it's received, but I do agree. I mean, like, there's a lot of, like, good reason for that. You know, there's an old saying that, you know, the jester is the only one in the king's court that can tell him the truth, because he is beneath contempt. You can dismiss what he says as purely a joke, purely just a jest, oh haha, whatever. And it may be largely fabricated for the purpose of humor, but, you know, there might be a bit of truth to it. That nugget of truth is sometimes where the comedy comes from. I was listening to a Bo Burnham album the other day, and he does some funny stuff and then some other stuff where I'm like, eh. But there's a line he has in a song called Art is Dead, where he says, "We're rolling in dough while Carlin rolls in his grave," referencing George Carlin, which, that's a level of reverence that I find personally cringeworthy. I like George Carlin. I think he was a very funny comedian, but referencing him like, art is dead, George Carlin would be so ashamed of us. Like, give me a fucking break. He was really funny and very thoughtful, but he wasn't like the arbiter of thinking and art. You gotta measure it out a little bit. I see coffee grounds waving. Are you leaving or did somebody else leave? Also, beat the boss! Woo! Hey, that's chapter 1! Got a dip. Oh, for clones. See you later, man.
These files have that clumsy mouse all over them. The fragments inside some kind of bolt. You'll have to move quickly if you're to get there before that infernal sorcerer.
Do you have to actually look up and down to shoot targets in this game? Yes. Someone just made fun of me for that, because I'm used to the original Doom where you don't have to do that. In fact, I think that someone was Chaos, motherfucker. No, it's fine. I think some adversity is good for the soul, but... Oh, yeah. Rah! If you're a stand-up, that's how you might think about the greats. True. Personally, for him, since he is a comedian, that's a good point. But for me, like, I consider myself kind of a comedian in a way in what I do. I try to make funny videos and streams, but, like, I don't know. It's a level of reverence that I'm like, that doesn't land for me. You know what I mean? I do revere him as a great comedian, but I don't revere him as, like, the arbiter of art. Does that make sense? Am I going to be streaming the entire game? I don't know. It depends on how long this game is. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty damn good right now. I'm having fun, having good conversation, so we'll see how long I can keep going for, Magma. Why is everybody jamming out on me? Should I be jamming out? Hero worship cringe. Sometimes. I mean, it depends on the person. For example, I may be incorrect about this, but it appears that your avatar is Teddy Roosevelt. I could be wrong, but even if it's not, I can use him as an example. A lot of people revere Teddy Roosevelt because he was considered a very good president. Personally, I liked a lot of things that he did. He did some bad things too, as did every president. But, you know, all great figures are remembered for things that they do and revered to some degree. Whether you use the word reverence or not, the action of reverence is in the remembering them and continuing to tell their story, you know? So, it's not always cringe, it's more like, what are you revering them for, and why, and what does it mean to you, and to what degree are you doing it to, and, you know, what... Are you revering them and revering them for a good reason for their specific actions, or just revering them because you heard they were epic? You know what I mean? 10 hours straight. Woo, baby! Having a sense of humor is a good thing. I agree. I have a hard time being friends with people who don't have a sense of humor. Uh-oh, I'm running out of ammo. You! Oh my god. Is that an AoE? Also, I lost all my other weapons, so we start chapter 2. Hello, Loves. Yeah, he was a spiteful dick and he didn't let that... It's true, like I said, I don't approve wholesale of, like, everything he did, but, like... He opened a lot of national parks, which I think is a good thing. He opened the Food and Drug Administration, which is good, so that people can just, like, randomly put cocaine in your food, which is something that happened all the time. You would go to a pharmacy and they'd be selling drinks, and oopsie, it's got crack. That's what Coca-Cola used to be. Which, as funny and epic as cocaine is, it's probably not good for the general populace to be, like doing that on the reg, you know? I am not reading that. Is that a happy greeting? Dograc gotta eat too. It's true. I gotta eat. Dograc gotta eat. Verac and Verac debatably could eat, like, you know, if there's money left after that. They're not really, like, as important, but more importantly, Dograc can eat, you know. Being the goat of drum. Was he a drummer? I don't remember that. Yeah, unfortunately, they just figured out how to make Coca-Cola addictive in a different way. But it's at least not addictive in the way that, like, completely ruins your life and makes you want to kill people for Coca-Cola. It just makes you fat, which is a, you know, separate issue. Like, people kill each other for cocaine. People don't usually kill each other for McDonald's. Not this fucking time. You're getting me with that tongue attack. Not this time, bitch. Kids can have a bit of cocaine as a treat. There, I finished it for you. You're welcome. I just saw something. You! Get out of here. I'm seeing shotgun ammo, but not an actual shotgun to use. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna keep going. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the bathroom. If you leave the stream, you're dead to me. Bye! Ah! I'm back. Hello. It's a little treats for Verac time right now. I streamed for a long time. You gotta keep your energy up. And I got these these sticks. Usually they're made of beef, but these ones have buffalo as the primary ingredient listed. And I gotta tell you, I unfortunately can see why they almost went extinct. Because they're fucking tasty. Welcome back, Verac. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita. I see a $5 super chat from Lavaseer. Says, Magma secretly told me he likes the smell of belly lint. It's true. Now, I want to say that's probably not true, but it does have 3 likes. Do you think people would do that? Just go and like things that aren't true on the internet? Whatever says, you can talk to my lawyers. I'll be seeing you in court. Uh-oh, look out. You're gonna get a slander case on your hands. When was this added? Today! I added it right before the stream started. Just to keep you on your toes. I'm gonna restart the, Oh, there it goes. I was just about to restart it. I wasn't sure if it was gonna go through. Let's see if it reads it out, huh?
Magma secretly told me he likes the smell of belly lint. It's true.
It's true? It's true, and yet I see a super chat from Magma also coming up. for exactly 1 cent more as well. Ooh, ooh. Now let's see. Lavasheer's super chat has 5 likes, but so does Magma Fox's. Ooh. You guys are evenly matched. I'm seeing a slander case coming up. Magma says, Lavasheer was then sued into extinction by Magma Fox due to defamation. Watch out, Lavasheer. I just imagine both of them walking into court, taking their sides, Steve Harvey presiding. And then Magma Fox takes that 1 cent more that he donated for the 501 instead of 5 and just fucking chucks it across the room. Let me finish this beef stick before we get back to it. Excuse me. There's treats for VeracLIVE.
Overseer was then sued into extinction by Magma Fox due to defamation.
Is it defamation or is it slander? Or are they the same thing? I can't remember exactly. I know libel's for written. I want to say slander is spoken, but maybe... Slander is when you say something verifiably untrue that defames someone. So maybe it's like a... you're defaming somebody by slandering them kind of thing. I can't remember exactly. Magma did super chat more money. I think he's the one telling the truth. And then Lavaseer with the steel chair and 2 extra cents comes in with another super chat. Oh God, they all have 8 likes. What do I do? Who do I believe? I'll just let the text-to-speech catch that one. It'll be funnier than me reading it, now that I know that it works. Oh, and Sammy became a member. Thank you. You have a no message from Sammy, but just rejoining. Thank you very much, Sammy.
Magma was then crucified for the crime of liking smelly, foul, forbidden belly button stench. His family was stoned and blendered for giving birth to him.
Whoa! Too far! Holy fuck! I was like, oh, haha, fun little fake fight about belly button lint. And then families started, whoa, 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 let's leave them out of this. Holy shit. God damn. I'm not doing a poll. Can you imagine if someone... It's basically just a poll on who do you like better, and then the person who didn't have the higher vote would feel terrible. I don't want to do that. I like both of these guys. Coffee grounds for 504 says, fight! Fight! Coffee grounds are just making it worse. I know, I thought we said this wasn't Twitter, too. Hey, Verac, have you seen the clip of Ronald Reagan saying marijuana is probably the most dangerous drug? I think I have seen that. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. I guess I'm a hardcore drug user because I've smoked marijuana like 6 years ago.
Fight!
I love the delay between each of those. Yes, there was a heated debate. Old rack heads will remember for the Darkest Dungeon streams. There was a heated debate between whether Dismas was a top or a bottom. And I don't remember who ended up winning. I want to say it was Magma Fox who declared from the top of the mountain that Dismas was a top. And then it echoed out, ho, ho, top, 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 top. Alright, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna let I just saw Magma Fox's new super chat. I haven't read it yet, but I'm gonna let Plankton handle it, because that's what I got him for. That way I can keep going to the gameplay and see more of this. I can start whoa. I can start to feel my throat start to hurt a little bit, but I got more left in me. We're not done yet. I don't know how much more, but I got more. 5 super chat, I was declared the record. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh man, those buffalo sticks were good. I want another one. I mentioned it earlier, but when I was teaching in Japan, for a little while there at the start, I was trying to. They encourage you to eat the school lunch with the class, so that it like builds rapport. You can be like, oh, I eat lunch with them, and you know you build a friendly relationship with the students so that you know they'll like you and they'll learn better is the idea. And so I ate the public school lunch in Japan for a while, and like once a month.
Learning his lesson of Magma's disposable income spotted more nonsense and promptly dropped the soap in prison for the stoning.
Whoa! Holy fuck! I guess, guys, keep it civil. I appreciate the money, but don't kill each other so badly. I have a family member, an older woman, who I don't remember exactly how she's related to me, but she has a special technique that whenever a dog is misbehaving, she looks at it with a very stern face and says, "Be nice," as if that's like persuasive to the dog. And inevitably, the dog does not listen to her, and then she gets like exponentially frustrated. So that's the technique I'm using right now, is the "be nice" strategy. Not sure that it's gonna work, but it's sort of all I can do right now. Ooh. I don't know if I've had machines. You sneaky little bitch. Finally got the machine spirit on my bolt gun, is what I was trying to say. And Magma Fox gifting a membership, thank you. I believe there was a couple super chats after that. I don't want to miss them. Chaos for 505 as well. I'd like to point out as well that the most recent Magma Fox one was also 1 more cent higher than the previous Lava Seer one. Thank you. But then Chaos also did 505. Thanks. Guys, please wait until I finish my MOBA round to argue. I feel excluded. Just Chaos, just shit talk in the all chat. That's what everyone else is doing who plays MOBAs. Where was I? Oh yeah, the whale in the Japanese school lunch. Special treat. You get it once a month. I hate to say it, guys, but I like with the buffalo, I understand why the whales are you know, endangered. It's because they taste really fucking good. Sad but true. I didn't really care for the horse meat, but the whale was good, and you know, I didn't really have a guilty conscience about it because I didn't order it. I just ate whatever they gave me. It's a little different if you go order it at a restaurant, probably, but it was the same thing. Someone in my host family got married, and I went to the wedding, and they had all sorts of fish there. They probably had fucking dolphin and whale and lobster and that one poisonous pufferfish. I've definitely had that, although I don't remember what it's called. How do I open the door?
Magma not learning that I have gotten unemployed and that alimony checks can't compare to a real job. Also, Magma Jeffrey Dahmered a family of squirrels.
What? Magma, is that true? Did you Jeffrey Dahmer a family of squirrels? I wouldn't believe him normally. That just sounds like outright slander most times, but he did donate 1 extra cent, and like, people wouldn't just lie when they... Wait, would they? Is that a thing? Oh, fuck. Magma went nuclear. Magma for $10. Went absolutely nuclear. I don't know if you can recover from that one. That's like... That's actually, like, almost too far, Magma. I'm shocked that you would even suggest that. I'm inclined to agree with you because that is more money than he's donated. But I'm also like, god damn. Stink like Dookie? Has the cooties? You can't just say that about people. Oh my god, no wonder they gave me a grenade right before that. Good thing they gave me the shotgun right before they started because I was running out of ammo. Why did you respawn? You only hit me like one time. Jesus Christ. They do so much damage when they're chosen. Get off of me. Brother. There's the Magma Fox one for $10. Thank you for that. You didn't have to go nuclear, but I understand. You have to defend your honor. Lava Seer for $20! You know what that means. I'm not even reading that yet. I need to give a treat to Dograc first. Dograc, come here. Dograc, speak!
Lava Seer stink like Dookie and has the cooties.
Dograc, you hear that? Lava Seer smells like Dookie and has the cooties. Dograc, speak! Thank you. And that was a thank you for Lava Seer, who has the Dookie and the cooties, who just donated $20. Thank you for the super chat. Let me see, what does that say? What? I don't want to read that. These are getting too mean. Flippy boys, those were $9. This can only end one way. Both of you. One Colt single action army revolver each. Center of town at high noon. Oh my god. What is happening? Why is there war in my chat after we had such good wholesome discussion earlier? What happened? Lava and magma, mortal enemies of each other, despite being related to each other on the elemental table. Magma and lava are not so different, you and I. Come on. There we go! Finally! Oh my god. Glad I could get plasma gun ammo for the plasma gun.
This can
I
only
don't
end one
have.
way. Both of you. One Colt single action army.
Oh my god, I
revolver
don't think it
each,
even
center
read
of
Lava
town.
Seer.
And I knew-
Okay, okay, fine. I thought the text-to-speech would get it, but I will read it since it didn't. Magma, for Lava Seer for $20 said, Magma looks like the product of Hitler and Papa Smurf. I don't know what the logic of that is, but it has to be true because it was more money. So, I guess I have to agree. Thanks for the $20, Lava Seer. I don't know why you had to say that, but thank you. And then thank you, Floofy Boy, again for the $10. I agree. You guys should duel. I think we need to bring back dueling. You know, a lot of famous stories about presidents involved dueling, and for good reason. It's because dueling is inherently entertaining. It's a conflict resolution device that shouldn't have gone out of style. You know what I mean? Magma's been real silent, and that scares me. Me too. His only message before that was cracks knuckles. Oh, Jesus. Bring back the mother flippin' duel. I know. Someone who knows what I'm talking about, tell me in chat, but there was a president, I want to say his name was it Jackson? President Jackson? Who, someone tried assassinating him with a pistol at close range, and they ran up to him, and the gun, I believe, malfunctioned, and he started beating the guy near to death with his cane. which I think is fucking hilarious. Now, if you could just get two people to duel with canes, would that not make it even better? Would that not be the best conflict resolution device known to man? It was Jackson? Perfect. I thought I knew that. Don't you use your tongue to that, you stupid little bitch. I do like that I don't have to reload when I get this out. This specific, whatever this is, upgrade ammo type. Stick is a good weapon. A stick is a shockingly good weapon. You just get a sturdy stick and you're good to go. Better than nunchucks, so I'm told. I don't know if you guys have ever been hiking before, but for those of you who have, you know what I'm talking about. There's some sort of deep primal urge we have to, when you see a really good stick on the ground, you just want to pick it up and take it with you, you know? Even if you don't really need it for support as a walking stick, even if you don't really need it to beat anyone over the head with when they try to assassinate you and you're President Jackson, you know, there's just something about it where it's like, me monkey, me want to pick up stick. Very useful. And I don't exactly know where that comes from, but I've definitely succumbed to it before. I don't feel like spending $100 on this, so I have to sell this. Oh no. Didn't something similar happen with Teddy? What happened with Teddy is he was running for re-election for a new party that he invented, which personally, very based. I am absolutely sick of the two-party system. So, didn't work, but valiant effort. And while he was giving a speech for his Bull Moose party, someone shot him in the chest, and he started bleeding out, and the hospital people arrived, and they tried to take him away to go get treatment, and he was like, "No, I'm not done yet." I believe his exact words were, "It takes more than that to stop a bull moose," which is a great endorsement for your new party. But yeah, then he finally stopped giving his speech. Once he was done with it, then he went to the clinic, which is extremely badass. Oh god, okay, we have 1001 coming from Magma Fox. Oh Jesus, I'm skimming it. Oh no. Oh no. I see disabled kid and functioning adult. Just the auto. Oh no! For a total of $20.02. One-upped by not just 1 cent, but 2. Oh my god. Magma, I'm gonna let the Texas speech read those. If it doesn't get caught because of the unalive bit, I'll read it myself, okay? Or I'll read it myself if I just want to reminisce about it after I beat this level in a second. Assuming I'm anywhere near the end. Llama for 10 says, I'd do it again. Oh no. This makes it even worse because I don't know what the full context was. I only saw part of Magma Fox's super chats. I'm glad everyone is laughing about it. This is awesome. You guys are like the best stream community that I could possibly ask for. Like, I feel like a lot of streamers gotta deal with like some bullshit chats, and I don't feel like I have that problem. Power cables lead to local mining structure. Follow. Oh, I wonder if it gave me a hint about the candles in that other level before as well, and I just didn't notice it.
Levaseer is so petty and mean that he would become friends with a disabled kid. Get him into physical therapy, buy prosthetics for them, watch as they grow up into a functioning adult.
Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, and?
Thank you for the great content, game recommendations, and examples of how spider and sneak women can be sexy.
Oh, you're welcome. I didn't. Somehow you jumped the queue. I guess was it because it was $50 or because it was on Streamlabs? But thank you, Grossly Incandescent, for the $50. Goddamn. Thanks for the great content, game recommendations, and example illustrations. My pleasure. My pleasure. I'm very, very glad that you enjoyed the content. Always happy to hear that. Now, since it jumped the queue, let me go back and read those other ones, because we're not leaving anyone out here, and then I will fully acknowledge Grossly Incandescent again as well. Let me go back here. So, what do we got? I said he was going nuclear with the cooties comment. Lavaseer is so petty and mean that he would become friends with a disabled kid, get him into physical therapy, buy prosthetics for him, watch as they grow up into a functioning adult, just to unalive their family in front of them, to see the look of betrayal in their eyes, because they bumped Lava in the 1st grade. Where's my scared face? What? I said we were going nuclear earlier. We're going thermonuclear. You know, in Civilization, you use the nuke, and it has a 1-tile radius? We've upgraded to the thermonukes that have a 2-tile radius and blow up every district around the city center. Oh, Jesus. You forgot the part where he started insulting. Oh, for Teddy? Did he? I guess I didn't know that. That's also great. And then Lava for 1002 says, and I do it again. That is very funny. I'm really glad that that's the way that went. That's hilarious. Thanks, Magma and Lavaseer. Thanks for also wrapping it back around to being funny. I was worried for a little bit there that you guys were like gonna kill each other, so that turned out really, really funny. Thank you both for that. For the money and for the entertainment, because that was that was really good. Oh, and then Grossly Incandescent, I just wanted to say, oh, Chaos for 20, thank you. I just wanted to acknowledge again, Grossly on Streamlabs for $50. Thank you for the $50. Said, thanks for the great content, game recommendations, and examples of how spider and snake women can be sexy. It is my pleasure. I am always very happy to hear that people are not only enjoying the content, but get recommended games that they end up liking.
I just lost my MOBA game, so I am ending this once and for all. My foot is down. Hear me now, blathering mutts and blithering drunkards. I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well with fries.
Yo, what the fuck? Hey, can we kill this guy with hammers, please? I'm sorry, Chaos. Thank you for the $20. Fucking controversial opinion? What? How dare you even say that? Also, I left the door open. Where is my dog? Hey! Dograc, come here! There she is. There she is. All right, come here. We got 2 big old donations. Come here, come here. We got first Grossly Incandescent for $50. Thank you. That is extremely generous. I'm going to break off a huge piece of treat for that one. Dograc, speak. Speak again. Thank you. High five? Spin around? All right, that'll do it. Thank you very much, Grossly Incandescent. And then Chaos for $20. Let me grab that as well. Dograc, say thank you to Chaos. Speak. Oof, high pitch. Jesus, hurt my ears. There's your treat. Thank you very much to both of you. Very generous. How dare he not like fried and burger? Well, you see, Chaos was just playing a MOBA, so he's used to the toxicity, don't worry. I hope. I mean, look, he's also got 12 likes. Oh, let me readjust a little bit here. Time through last prayer, Chaos. Also, Chaos, I hope you know I'm just joking. It's all in good fun. Alright, enough trying to kill each other, please. Can we just focus on killing the heresy? as is the title of the stream, as we are wont to do, as the God Emperor would have us perform. Omega Strikers. I don't think I've tried that one. I remember hearing about it. Is it any good? Now, Chaos, when I ask you if it's any good, I want you to give me two answers. I want you to give me the answer of someone who plays MOBAs, which I used to be one of these people, so I'm trying to be very specific here. I want you to give me two answers. One, as someone who plays MOBAs, is it a good game? And two, as someone who wants to, like, have fun when they play a video game, is it a good game? Because my experience was that a lot of MOBAs are, like, engaging, but then you play them for 3 hours and you're like, what the fuck? Also, what is that? What? Whoa! Was that skull I picked up earlier? Remember to taunt. Good timing. Holy fuck, I want another one of those. It's dead, but it's still going. Was that the one with Pokemans? I can't remember. Fucking hate League of Legends, and I have 85, or is that a 850? I can't tell. Hours in Omega Strikers. 850 hours in Omega Strikers, goddamn. Must be pretty good then. I gotta remember to launch the toads more often. This fucker soft locked me in the first stream. Thanks, Coffee Grounds, for the $2. I'm too tall, my head bumped on the thing. Hold on.
The incident shall be written in the lore of lives.
Yes, that's right, that's right. I remember now, the Lime Legion. And I am the chapter master, the Lord of Limes. Thank you, my scribe. Was this just a secret up here? I just came up here to get the plasma gun? Is that it? Whee! Yup, engage purge protocols. Okay, here we go. Oh, now seems like a good time to take a drink. 1 second. Stretch my arms as well. Oh. Yeah, I don't like League of Legends either. League of Legends is something that I played with friends a few times, and they tried to get me into it, and, you know, I can see why people get addicted to it, but at the time, I was way more invested in Dota. And I think Dota is a more complicated and interesting MOBA, but League is definitely way easier to get into. I actually can't speak to Omega Strikers because I've never played it before. I remember... Uh-oh, Magma's at Lava Store. It's like League of Legends, Overwatch, air hockey. That's so weird that I can see myself enjoying it if it's, like, unlike a lot of the other MOBAs. Flying skulls in this game. No, it's not! Stop playing League after they nerfed Teemo so I couldn't be a toxic rebel. On duty. God, I remember Teemo being such a pain in the ass. Because he, if you play in pubs, no one ever buys wards. And the main way you counter Teemo is by spending money on wards, and then he can't do anything. So, in most circumstances, if you were playing casually, you could just pick Teemo and win every game. When I played League, I was very partial to Draven and Darius. You know, as a Shadow the Hedgehog enjoyer, their color palette and personality just fit. It's my jam. I like edgy. edgy, I'm evil bad man, and I'm going to kill you. But I liked Draven's axe mechanic. I liked that you could fucking annihilate someone with, like, 2 hits. And I also remember, when Draven came out, the people were making articles saying, like, this is League of Legends' most complicated champion yet. And me, as a regular Dota player, was, like, losing my shit laughing at that with my other friends who played Dota at the time. Because, there's a character in Dota 2. Here's just one example. Here's the complexity of Draven. You throw an axe, and then the axe bounces to a random spot, and you have to pick up the axe. It's a rhythm game of movement. It's Babby's first hero that doesn't just press Q. And there's that, so that's League's most complex hero. Versus, in Dota 2, from its inception, there's been a character called Invoker, who normally MOBA characters have typically 4 abilities, and Invoker, instead of having 4 abilities that do things, has 3 orbs called Quas, Wex, and Exhort. And you put levels into those orbs as if they were abilities, and they give you passive upgrades. For example, one of them, I think, increase your mana regeneration, and one makes you walk faster, and one makes you deal more damage with your auto attacks. And you can have every combination of these orbs out up to a maximum of 3, so I think there was 9 or 10 different total combinations you could do. And that's just the passive effects. Invoker's ultimate was called Invoke, and what it would do is you press the R key, and instead of having a big fuck-ass ultimate that would kill everything on screen, it would just invoke the ability that corresponded with the 3 orbs that you had out at that time. So example, if you had, I believe, all 3 Quas orbs, it would give you Cold Snap. If you had Quas and 2 Wexes, or maybe 2 Quas and 1 Wex, it gives you Tornado. So if you think about it, you had to invoke, and Invoke had a little bit of a cooldown, so you had to prepare 2 spells. You could only have 2 spells out at any given time, and you would have to swap the spells during the middle of gameplay, so that meant pressing at least like 2 or 3 keys in between doing other things to invoke a whole bunch of different spells. And if you had a refresh orb, oh my god, then you're adding like 5 more button presses on top of that minimum. But all of that, compared to me throw axe, me pick up axe, a dream. I'm a complicated game journalists love to say how complicated. Anyway, yeah, I still remember a lot about that game, as you can tell. It's a cursed knowledge. Now this is peak VeracLIVE. Actually true. VeracLIVE is when I'm at my best of when I'm, VeracLIVE is at its best when I am talking about something that I have, like, hyper-autism memorization of. I can do it pretty well with things that I don't even understand just by making it funny, but, yeah. I'm never making a video on Dota 2, though, because that game pisses me off. That's why I don't play it anymore. Did I redeem the free Arcana a year and a half back? Probably not. I stopped playing much longer ago than that. I was intentionally trying to be as verbose as possible, but also informative. Actually, no, I explained that pretty succinctly for how much information there was, but I had to say so much that I don't even... I need to look at the chat, because I've completely missed all of it. The women in Strikers are hotter, even compared to League. Really? I mean, League does focus on their sex sells designs, so that's a bold statement. Laughing Invoker. This is all going over my head. Yeah, that I kind of figured for most people it would, but that's most of my streams, is just me fucking blabbing. Because I like blabbing and you guys like hearing about it, even if you don't understand it. That's what the channel is all about. Except in this case, I'm not recommending Dota 2. I usually, when I go into autism mode like that, it's for games that I really like. This is a rare exception. Do not play Dota 2. Do not play League, do not play Dota 2. They're not good for your brain. Also, if you do try Omega Striker, summon me and I will goalie for you. Well, thank you, Chaos. I'll need you as a goalie because games that have goalies, I generally suck at. Unless it's floor hockey. Whenever we played that in gym, I would annihilate. Because I really like smashing into people at Mach speed. Woo! Oh my god, I'm getting tired from how much I talk. I need breath into my lungs. Oh. Game journalists don't talk in shit. Zero Blaze. Very true. Let me look up real quick. I just want to search so I know what it even looks like. Omega Strikers. Oh wow. You're right. They got some very anime designs here. Looks like they have a slime girl. She's kind of cute. I don't know. The proportion of, like, cute to regular to sexy here is not as crazy as League is. At least from the pictures I'm looking at on Google Images. Like, League does huge, like, they really focus on making sure, like, we have to make these characters hot so that people will buy them when we release them. The intro animation is made by Trigger? That's cool. I love Trigger. They made a lot of good anime. Oh, excuse me. Dota 2 is a great game, but playing it sucks. Dota 2 is at its best when you're playing versus people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and neither do you. It was made for that, because it was a mod where, like, no one was supposed to understand how intricate it was. Once people started figuring it out, it's just way too fucking sweaty for no reason. And every game lasting an hour with no surrender option, it's just so ungodly. And punishing you for leaving any game because the games are so long. Creating a situation where you then are incentivized to forego real life because, oh god, I can't leave my hour-and-a-half game where I'm losing the whole time and didn't have any fun. Poopy Stinko game. Do not recommend. Thumbs down. OBS is being stinky. There we go. Shield Mommy. Who is the Shield Mommy? Give me the name of the Shield Mommy and I will look her up. I have escaped my confinement. Hello, Catechus. This game was made for you. Behold, Warhammer related. No, that was perfect. I was about to say, did I throw that too far? Nope, I'm too good at this game. Yeah! Oh, I wasn't sure if they actually exploded midair or not. Never tried that before. Some games, grenades won't actually explode until they've bounced at least once. Asher? Let me check this out. Omega Strikers, Asher. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I can dig it. I'd put a picture on screen, but I don't know if everyone is interested in Omega Strikers, and I don't want to put anything too lewd on the screen right now. And that's a lot of what I'm seeing, so you can look it up yourself if you're curious. I said earlier that I don't like muscle women, but she does have huge tits, so that makes up for it. You know, I'm a simple man. Well, let me tell you, my favorite characters in MOBAs have always been ones where, like, there was Draven, but I also like Darius, and in Dota, I really liked Axe. I like initiators, I like tanky characters, I like characters where I can be disruptive to other people and ruin their day. I like to get in people's faces and stun them and hook them and destroy their hopes and dreams of ever getting ahead in life, all within the span of a 30-minute game. So that's my archetype. You can tell me what character I would like based on that. Tomboys are just yes, you can't make her pick. Who says you have to pick? Of course you can enjoy the tomboys. Tomboys with short hair or tomboys with long hair? Ah, that's the choice. I personally like the long hair. That would be my vote. But short isn't bad. Short is not bad by any stretch. It's a pretty close call. Nyx Assassin? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. But that's Dota. I was talking about who would I have in Omega Strikers. Leona. X is the I don't care about winning or losing, I'm here to punch the goalie character. Oh, okay, yeah, I would play that then. If I can do something weird and disruptive like punching the goalie, then yes, that would be my character. I would play X. I don't even know what X looks like. Let me annoy everyone by looking this up but not showing it. Welcome to the best stream on Earth, everybody. Ah, yep, that looks like my kind of character. If I can punch the goalie while being a giant JoJo man, yeah, absolutely. Immense activation ritual. Long hair, tomboys, culture, man. I see someone who agrees with me. Good question, by the way, Magnified. I completely forgot that I had like special ammo for this one. Let me use this up. I can see you too much. Can you add some lines right? Maybe at the end of the stream, alright? I am starting to get a little bit tired, so we'll see. Just man fight this guy. Who needs armor? Oh, ooh, that is a good point. There's a point where short hair is too short. There's this one girl in my college who basically has no hair. Yeah, I'm not, like, not a big fan of the bald look, but I know some people are into that, and that's perfectly fine. Not for me. I have a little bit of hair at least. Oh, hello.
Subs and soda water?
Sure. I'd love to try Gamer Subs and soda water. What flavor is this?
The black cherry.
Ooh. Mmm. The carbonation with that is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I should start mixing Sprite into my Gamer Subs. Make a pseudo lean combination.
You also want to try this one?
Sure.
It's not a new flavor. It's not cool.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. It's been on there.
I didn't say it because I had it earlier and I wasn't sure if it was new, but it looks like it is on the website. Yes, Clyde's Black Cherry. I was a little bit worried for a second there that you were.
It's been on there. It was on there because I had seen it before.
Okay, I didn't look it up, so I didn't want to say. Oh, thank God. My wife gonna get me into legal trouble revealing things that haven't been released yet. Nah, Clyde's Black Cherry is already out, and it's delicious. Soda water. Yeah, I know, we got weird voices, don't we? Powdered milk and soda water? I don't know about that one. Carbonated water? No, I think we were talking about soda, but I suppose you could put carbonated water in there. Why not, right? Hey! Get out! Is this Doom? Kind of. I know over. This is Warhammer Doom, more or less. Uh-oh. Am I out of plasma? I am. You still have a lot of shotgun, though. And a lot of bolter ammo all over the place. I should use this stuff up. But I'm in really close quarters. Oh! The problems of having too many fun toys to play with. Vinegar. Oh. My next looks like a Joker character. Wait until you use the one. If only Medi was here to tell me how good Stardust Crusaders is. I still have it written down that I need to watch those episodes 40 to 48. I don't think I'm going to get through 8 episodes. I might get through 2 or 3. 1 if I really hate it, but I'm willing to give it a chance. Well, soda, I think of soda water as, like, just carbonated water, versus soda is, like, flavored carbonated drink. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I'm sticking with. Chaos, that's exactly my thought as well. Part 2 is the best. Joseph is my favorite. In previous streams, we've had debates about which parts are even worth watching. I infamously do not really care for Stardust Crusaders because I think... Whoa! Because I think I'm gonna die! Oh, I guess it just teleported me to the end? Or what? No? Okay, whatever. I just don't think stands are as interesting from a writing perspective as Hamon was in terms of problem solving. It's like having one Pokemon that knows the same move, like, just for every fight. But I did say I would watch at least 1 or 2 of those episodes, so that's what we'll try. But whoa! Hey! Don't mind if I do. Skill success. I guess so. I don't really know what happened there. I don't know where I am or where I came from now, because I fell down into a hole and respawned somewhere else entirely. Speedrun strat, I guess, apparently. Desperate measure. Oh my god, why are there so many of them? Is this where I was supposed to enter from? See. Holy Jesus! What is happening? Just grab all these grenades, you might as well, huh? I feel like... Is that where I came from? Or is that an enemy way down there in the distance? Maybe I have to go that way. Ooh, is that a heavy bolter? Damn it. Ooh la la! What is down here? Oh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think this is probably the way I'm supposed to go. What difficulty is this? Please check the description. It is hard mode. Ooh, I should have jumped for that. I'm going to. Damn it! Okay. Well. Bye. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just here now. Is there a way I can get up there? Do a flip. I'm trying. The Emperor doesn't let me get up more than like 2 feet. Too fat. Oh Jesus, they wanted to put me on a fucking Disneyland lift ride where the entire way down I'm getting attacked. Is this electrocuted as well? Fuck's sake. Yo, I am so fucking smart. I am so good at video games. This is why they pay me the big bucks, baby. I would love a stem platter. That's why they pay me the big bucks, because I can't talk. Stem platter. Also, because I accidentally do that and lose all of my armor. This is why they pay me the medium bucks. This is why they pay me the small bucks. This is why the blood of the martyrs is the seed of the Imperium. I already have a special ammo, so I can't even pick that up. Don't make fun of me! Big brain Verac. You know, I get that a lot. Uh-huh. And then... Uh-huh. Yep, that worked. What? I actually landed! Did you see that? I got ripped off! I could have Skyrimmed my way up that shit. The game respawned me.
Target not Looper's chaperone shed. Unallowed.
Wait. I'm listening. Oh my god, is that the first time that the Shapiro Shank has not completely broken the text-to-speech? Not Loopers, did you parry that and then, like, throw the knife away? Thank you for the super chat, Radical Button. Ooh, I need that. So I gotta go up that way. Okay. It's the third time. Well, I didn't notice it the first two, so they didn't happen. Things only happen when I see them. Whee! Don't mind if I do. Damn it, I keep forgetting that that's what the machine spirit looks like. I keep just running into it because I go, ooh, shiny. I should, I want to get it on the heavy bolter or on the plasma gun because I haven't really tried it on those yet. I meant to the last stream how the Shank yeah, that was for the Shanktorium, not for the Shapiro Shank. You just straight up said Shapiro Shank this time. Shapiro Shank was countered last time by, it was like, there was like a special move attached to it. It was like Dimension Open or Dimensional Rift. Shapiro Shank. And I was like, oh, that didn't work. This time it was just straight up Shapiro Shank and it didn't work. I'm telling you, I got parried, it got blocked. Third strike. He pressed the forward button at the exact same frame that the Shapiro Shank came out. Get off of me. What is the deal with that? They hit me one time and then they get to do that? What is the strat there? Do I have to shoot them again while they're like in their dying pose the first time? Project Moon mentioned. Oh no. I was hanging out with a friend the other day and he was like, oh, I have this friend who watches all of your content, or at least all the videos, I think he said. And he was like, I'm playing this game right now on my phone. It's called Limbus Company. And I instantly was like, uh-huh. And he was like, my friend who watches all your videos, he keeps telling me I gotta get you into Limbus Company. And I was like, oh, sounds like your friend could be one of any, like, 12 people in my stream chat. Ay, ay, ay. Yo. Don't you all fucking start with me. Raid Shadow, I mean Limbus Company. Yeah. I'm shooting him, I'm shooting him. Okay. He hit me, but he didn't. Okay, so you just have to keep wailing into them.
Yeah, sure.
See, it did it that time! It was just a straight up Shapiro shank. There was no dimensional rift or nothing. I could have bored that time. It's still going. What is that? Why? What is that and why? Also, thank you, Magma Fox, for the $2 to Shapiro shank me and the chat. And Coffee Grounds joining for 2 as well. Thank you. Oh, I wish I had a Thanos voice for what you just said.
Dread it, run from it. PM infects all eventually.
So I've noticed. So I've noticed. It was really funny when I went over to that friend's house. He turned on his TV and he was like, "Sorry, the only thing it plays is Factorio challenge runs." And he turned on his TV and it was just like some Factorio gameplay that he was halfway through watching a video on. And it ended up being really entertaining, actually. Now, is that thing gonna come back, or do I need to do a special move here? Have I ever played Adastra? No, I actually haven't even heard of that before. You'll have to enlighten me. Okay. I have green key, and I'm guessing the idea is that I take green key back where I came from to unlock something, but I don't know exactly where or how. Especially considering that that is an electrified railing, and I am a scaredy widow baby, and I don't want to die by stepping on it. Come back. Come back, you shit. Have I played Factorio? Yes. I played it for like 20 hours within the span of 2 days, and I said to myself, this game is dangerous. If I play it any further, it's going to ruin my life. So I uninstalled it. I think it's a very, very good game. I just know that I would get addicted to it. That's a yellow key, Verac. I mean, I grabbed it, yeah, I don't know where it goes. Oh no.
Rimbus Company.
That was it? That was it for how many letters you put in that? Oh, that was lame! Oh, you got ripped off, Chaos. I'm sorry. I thought he would say it way crazier for that. That's why I said, oh no. I was like, oh, how is it gonna come out? Oh, sorry about that, Chaos. The rail you have to go on is right in front of you. I know, but it's electrified! How do you go on it without killing yourself? I only have 30 health. And besides, more enemies are spawning over here again, which leads me to believe that I'm supposed to be over here. No, the one you're on right now. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. I was like, please tell me I don't have to walk back there again. Also, I don't know if Coffee Grounds one went through or if I just didn't hear it, but he said, dread it. Run from it. PM infects all eventually. Fine, I'll do it myself. Ooh, I don't think I've heard him say that one yet. How do you go on without killing yourself? With the fucking Dograc right after it. Oh no. Did I say that? I don't even remember saying that. Whew. I think we might wrap up soon here, folks. I've been going for 4.5 hours. A lot longer than I thought I would for only having like 3 hours. No, 4. It was either 4 or 5 hours of sleep. I don't remember. Too tired to remember. I'm at my best when I'm delirious. Really. It's when I do my best work. So we'll see if we can get to the end of this level, and then I'll probably call it a day. But I definitely want to see if we can beat this. Those of you who have played this game before, how far would you say I'm into the game? Am I like halfway? A third? Just so I have an idea of whether this is worth... like, if it would take like 2 more streams to beat, I maybe don't want to do that, but if it would only take 1 more, then I might. 45? Okay. Okay. If I stream for like 4.5, 5 hours, I could maybe... I could pull a huge stream out of my ass and beat it all in one go if I did stream it again, but I might also just want to play something else. We'll see. Okay, I'm trying to try this route again, but this time go the other way. Was that the one I went up? Hello! Holy fuck! Damn hole. Jesus. They really put that in there just to fucking troll you. Oh. And also, you get everything. That's pretty nice. Actually, no, this is the way you have to go. Alright. That's right, I got all ammo. There's 3 acts with a couple missions each. Okay, I know. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I know I'm in chapter 2 now, so if there's 3 acts, I can sort of imagine that I probably have like a couple boss levels to deal with, just like previous, and then the game would wrap up, I imagine. Also, there are way too many supplies in this area. What the fuck is going on here? What haven't I faced yet that's going to annihilate me? Should listen to the voices and play the game. Maybe. I have been known to do quite long streams on occasion. Door? Door? Why are y'all saying fucking door for? Door. The door is the greatest enemy of all. That's what I'm hearing. Watch out for doors. They close on you when you least expect it. But guys, I don't want to go in a door. I want to be free. I want to walk around outside. I'm an untamed beast. Did the cactuses hurt you? No. Huge game oversight from the developer. Cactuses should kill you the moment you touch them. They should spike directly through your power armor. This game sucks. Can't recommend it anymore. Do not purchase. Kaboom. Kaboom. going to guess if they don't do damage to me, they probably don't do damage to them, unfortunately. For some reason, thinking about cacti makes me want to play RuneScape. Which is a bad idea. I've got a video to finish. Then again, if I stop playing... What I usually do when I'm making videos is I spend my workday on the game I'm making, obviously. You know, writing and recording and editing. And when I need to get footage, I play it, but after that I don't typically play it that much. Till the video's done. And then during my free time, I typically have like 1 or 2 games that I play only during my free time. And right now, that game has been FTL Multiverse. I have been addicted to Multiverse for my evening hours when I'm winding down, unlocking ships and new unique crew and all sorts of wacky, crazy shit. So, I could pick up RuneScape if I dropped FTL, but am I willing to do that? I haven't considered the implications of what it would mean to stop playing the greatest mod of all time. Is there a kick button? No, but there's a chainsaw, which is... I don't know if it's better, but it's definitely fun. It slows down time, and you can home-in attack with it, which is pretty nice. Have I played Ultra Kill? Yes, I have. In fact, I believe I streamed it twice. If you go to the stream playlist on the channel, scroll down a little bit, and you'll find it. I remember really liking it. As I said earlier in the stream, that was one of 2 games, the other being Baldur's Gate 3, where I have never been backseated harder in my entire life. But the game itself is very, very good. Fun to tear through a Heretics, damn straight. Ultra Kill isn't finished yet. I mean, technically it's not finished, but it's already gained so much popularity that, like, it may as well be a product worth purchasing. Like, for the amount of content that's in it, I feel that I got my money's worth, so in that sense, it's kind of finished, but it is cool that they're still, you know, doing updates to it. Woo, baby! Ah! Finally! Play library Rooney slime on package slime. Speaking of 12-year-olds backseating me, not loopers, saying 6 out of 7 achievements, restart the level. Go back to school! Shouldn't you be in class? Shouldn't you have fucking Sunday school or some shit? I meant smile, but slime is funnier. I'm gonna stick with slime. That's what you said, and that's what I'm gonna choose to remember. So bad. Washed. Loopers. I'm putting you in a 10-second timeout. I want you to use these 10 seconds to think really hard about washed. About washing your hands. Go clean your hands, you stinky baby. You can't tell me. I am 99% sure that he's joking. And that's why it's only a 10-second timeout. The message just got deleted. That's big Verac for you. I'm removing the anti-Verac propaganda. Literally 1984. It's true. It's true. I run my own personal 1984 on this very stream. You all don't have rights. You don't have free speech. Your speech is as free as I deem it to be. You know why? Because anytime I want, I can spam 3 oogies in the chat like that, and there's literally nothing you can do. You're powerless to stop me from oogieing. What could you possibly do about that? Must resist. I remember that was a requirement. Yeah, yeah. Scream, literally 1984 in real life. I think it originally, the big Verac meme, I want to say, came from the Resident Evil streams. That's for you, you real old-time viewers, long-time people. Oh boy, I did not expect to go this long today. Isn't that what I say at the end of every fucking stream that I do? Okay, I'm back from washing my hands. The upstairs bathroom had no hand soap for some reason. Welcome back, non-loopers. We're washed, we're clean. Verac is the best player ever. Yo! Yo, I gotta pin that! Sammy with the oogies, and Soundwave, of course. Big brother Verac is always watching. So true. Started to watch you after the Resident Evil 4. Well, luckily those streams are still up, and if you don't want to watch all of them, because they're all long as hell, that's why I made that one compilation video. That's a video on the main channel. I was about to end the stream, but then Chaos sent a super chat, which, thank you for the $5. I'm really curious how Plankton is going to say this. You have no free speech. Do-do-be, yeah, do. I'm looking forward to this one. Well, while I wrap up here, just wanted to say progress on the video is going well. The script is basically done, so I'm going to be moving on to the voice recording part, which should take 1, maybe 2 days. It depends on how many retakes I need to do, and, you know, for how long the video is. Eventually your voice wears out, so you kind of have to do it in bursts. And then it'll be the actual visuals, the video editing after that. And I'll be going full steam ahead. Should be good. I really hope you guys like it. I don't want to say what game it is yet. I don't want to jinx it, but I think you guys will like it. It's in the same wheelhouse as at least one other video I've made, so I really do hope that you guys will like it. Those Resident Evil 4 streams sound nice. I sure wish there was some convenient, easy place to find Verac's YouTube channel to find all the VODs of previous streams. Well, if you go to the main channel and then go to the playlists, there happens to be a big playlist with all of the streams on there. Would you believe it? Isn't that nice and convenient? I sure think so. And I'm neither going to confirm nor deny any of your suggestions for what it could be, because I don't want to give you guys hints. So too bad. Okay, with one exception. It's not Limbus Company. That's the one exception I'll make. Sorry. There we go. There's Chaos finally coming up. And Coffee Grounds right after that. Thank you. I'm gonna upvote both of those. You both get a thumbs up from me. And you know what? I'll heart react both as well. Why not? Now that I'm not playing the game, I can do that. Okay. Come on. Tell me. Show me your lack of free speech. Plankton.
You have no free speech. Then watch this do-do-be-do-do-be-do-do-be-a-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-
That was worth it. You got robbed on that $2 Shapiro one you did earlier. That one was worth it. It made me laugh anyway. Thank you for the $5, Chaos. And then 10 from Coffee Grounds. I haven't read this yet.
I just want to say thanks for the stream.
Yeah.
When I got home from work, I was told my mom went to the ER for surgery.
Oh, yeah.
She's fine now, but yeah,
Good.
my day was not the best start waking you. So this was needed.
Good. Good, man. I'm glad she's okay. It's always scary to have that kind of news, so I'm really glad that it turned around. And I'm very happy that I could provide some, you know, entertainment in a time of emotional strife as well. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you for the $10, and I hope I was able to make the day a little bit better with that scary news. I'm very glad that she turned out okay, though. That's awesome. Plankton does not disappoint. True. Verac, hope to see you streaming Library of Runia tomorrow. Sorry, no. I've got it. I do actually have it. I bought it when it was on sale at one point. It seemed, I was like, oh, it's cheap, I should grab it while it's there. People have been telling me. So I do have it, but I didn't like Lobotomy Corp that much. So, we'll see. Maybe I'll do a member stream of it one time, and I'll get backseated for, like, the hardest I've ever been backseated within a span of 10 minutes, and then I'll quit the game. Yeah, I don't know why Coffee Grounds has happened so fast. There was someone who donated $50 earlier. I want to make sure I acknowledge their name, because that was very generous of them. Grossly Incandescent. Good name, first of all. Just realized that's Solaire. In the moment, there was so much going on, I didn't recognize it. Praise the sun. Thank you. And I don't know, that one seemed to skip ahead of the queue, and I don't know whether that was because of the higher dollar amount, or because it was through Streamlabs. So, if you ever want to troll somebody who has a YouTube Super Chat coming up, try doing a Streamlabs donation and see if that's it. Otherwise, it could have been the amount. Otherwise, it was literally just an anomaly, because this is a free text-to-speech service, so it does have bugs. It occasionally lags behind. It's entirely possible that it's just fucking random. I couldn't tell you. There's nothing on the website for me setting it up that says, like, people who donate more will get ahead faster. That's not a thing that it says, so who knows. Member-only stream? Yeah. I think there was only one member-only stream I did so far, and it was when I was testing out a VTuber model for the first time. I was using a Neko Art model at the time, which is why I honor her with her little do the monkey with me, come on, Johnny Bravo dance on my shoulder. Whew. Since there's only like 8 of us who have played, or those of us who refuse to that, so you can flame any of us who do. Yeah, I want, if I stream Library of Runia, here's what I want to happen. I want there to be a group of people who are going to backseat. I don't have to tell them to do that. They're just going to do that, whether I want them to or not. And then I want another group of people who constantly argue with them and tell them that they're wrong about everything that they're saying, even if they're accurate to the game. And that way, everyone will be arguing with each other, and then they won't be talking to me, they'll be arguing with each other, and I can just actually learn the game instead of, like, needing to pay attention to people trying to backseat me. That's the strat, okay? That's the strat. Oh, Alfarius for $20! Or no, wait, 20 is Super Chat, wow. For $10, 20 is Super Chat, thank you. Let me pull this up real quick. I might read this myself. When is the Sakura Spirit streams? Strange games for a strange gamer. Also have some money for sandwich. Try Barony or Gloomwood. Man, I've been recommending a lot lately. Yes, you have. Let me, I'm looking this up right now. Sakura Spirit. Now, Alfarius, is this a hentai visual novel? Be real. Okay, I'm checking on Steam. The tags are visual novel and nudity and mature, so yes, I was right. The trailer started playing, I deposit. Thank you for the $10. I'm probably not gonna play Sakura Spirit on stream. Unless I just want to, like,
the Sakura Spirit streams?
Get a strike one day on my
Strange games
channel.
for a strange gamer. Also have some money for sandwich. Try Barony or Gloomwood. Man, I've been recommending a lot lately.
Barony, I remember. Someone mentioned that the other day to me. I don't know if it was on stream. I want to say it might have been Remy. I think Remy the Dream Fox, who has been featured in my videos before. I think he mentioned Barony to me. It's a soccer game, it's hentai. Yeah, I thought so. Protect Verac from backseating via filibuster. That's exactly what I had in mind, and you articulated it better than I ever could have hoped. Thank you. My favorite lore was Alfarius failing to get the chapter master of the Lord of Lime to fall to Slaanesh. Ay. Can do, boss man. I'm glad to see you're all part of. You're all gonna fall in for my plan. This should go excellently. Library is an actual fun game to play with some downs, but it's mostly fun. Most people don't like playing WoW Corp but love the stories. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That was my main complaint. Is like, well, the story and the SCPs look interesting, but like, the gameplay is not fun to me. So why am I playing it? Why am I not just like reading the wiki about the cool monsters? You know. All right. Anyway. Thank you, Alfarius, again, if I didn't say it already, for the $10. Last super chat of the day. Very generous of all of you to be donating today. I had a wonderful time. This game kicks ass. There is a decent chance that I will continue this game again, but if not, it might be TF2. I'd like to try the higher performance update. It might be something entirely different. It might be Library of Runia for all I know, but no promises. That's probably the least likely one. Just throwing that out there, but just saying, it's on the table. And there's some other ones you guys don't even know about. But anyway, this was a lovely time. I had a very fun time playing this. You all distracted me from the fact of how tired I was. Thank you for your viewing, for your liking the stream, for your subscribing, for your donations, for everything. You guys are awesome. Alright, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Try to relax for the rest of the Sunday. And I'll see you next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye!